Hello! Hello, welcome to the stream. I almost had everything ready in time. I had to start late because uploading a 10-hour video to YouTube takes a long ass time. Oh man, it was cool this morning and now it feels like it's gotten warmer again. That's a shame. Anyway, what do I still need to set up? Alright. Oh, I forgot to move my... Oh, freaking... Why are Google Chrome windows so hard to resize now? I'm pretty sure it's only Google Chrome. I haven't had this issue with other things. But then again, I guess I haven't really tried to resize other things all that often. But I've noticed it with Google Chrome because I do have to resize that. Also, Come on. My VTuber studio wasn't on the right monitor. Anyway, more Pokemon today. Hopefully we can beat the rest of the Elite Four. I may just have to pull out my super, my like almost level 100 team members from the base game and the first DLC. But we'll see. Hello, Theo. Welcome. I need to pull up chat on my phone. Wait, before I load that up, make sure the volume is off. In about half an hour, I need to feed my Snorlax. I'm not going to forget today. There's a holiday event going on in Pokemon Sleep. I don't want to miss out on the holiday Pikachu. Anyway. Is there anything else I needed to say? I don't think there was. Let's just get into it. Oh, but before we start the game, have a look here. Gasp, what is this? Whatever could this be? Gasp. So this morning, thanks to Mr. Rai Himura. Oh, Hiruma. I said it wrong again. Fuck. Thanks to Mr. Rai Hiruma. Star Cannon has finally evolved into an actual cannon and not just a cannonball. Golem, the Megaton Pokemon. It fires rocks charged with electricity. Even if the rock isn't fired that accurately, just grazing an opponent will cause numbness and fainting. I would give... Hold on. How many? Yeah. I would give Rai a shout out for helping out, but the only person in chat is Theo, and Theo has Rai's emotes, so she clearly knows who Rai is. But thank you very much to Rai for helping me with this. Anyway, that means we can go in with our full team proper. There we go. So I think what I'm going to do is, like, now that we've leveled up our Pokemon, we do stand a little better chance at facing off against the other members of the Elite Four. But it's still, they're still probably going to be very difficult considering how much we struggled with Crispin and Lacey. So I'm thinking maybe I just bring out... I think we'll do at least one attempt at both of them using our Indigo Disc team. And then we might just bring out the big guns. Because even then, I don't know how our big guns are going to handle it. Because, like, it's still going to be tough. There's a Finneon outbreak. What? Oh, this is how it's supposed to clue you in that this is where you find the Galarica twigs. Because, like, sure, there's the Galarian Slowpokes here, but there's also literal Galarica bushes here. And that's why the twigs are found here. Understandable. Understandable. What are our missions at the moment? Catch one Pokemon, make a TM. We still need to sneak up on a Pokemon. Bruh. I still don't know how to do that. So I guess... should we just go right into it? I guess we could. Let me have a look at what outbreaks there currently are. Maybe we can warm ourselves up with an outbreak. Nah. It's nothing I particularly want to hunt for. I wonder what the pun in Amaris's name is. Because it seems like with the Elite Four here, instead of just going with the standard, oh, they're named after a plant naming that they've gone with in recent years, it seems like they've sort of gone back to, like, yeah, we're naming them after the type they use. Because, like, Drayton is obviously based on, he uses dragon types. Crispin is crispy because he uses fire types. And then Lacey, you know, lace is like a pretty dainty fabric kind of thing, which fits with her using fairy types. So I wonder what the pun in Amaris's name is. How about we have a warm up first, actually? Oh, I'm gonna take the item away now. Because it's probably not going to help so much. Let's have a warm-up, see how we go against Black Text Box Man. Today's the day I finally beat Amaris. John. Look at him. Look at that magnificent beard. And that fucking rail cannon. I really thought that Golem would get like a signature move or something. Where the idea is that he's firing a electric powered rock out of his cannon. But no, he just gets the same moveset as Graveler. So I'm not sure what the hell that's up. What's up with that? These are not the right Pokemon for this battle, but oh well. I like the trainer battle theme. Bruh. Hey, you know what? Let's just switch him out for someone who's gonna... Oh. They've got Arena Trap. Because of course they do. Well, that's something I gotta worry about with Amaris. Because Amaris starts with Dugtrio, and I'm pretty sure Dugtrio... Like, although Dugtrio does have a signature ability, but I'm pretty sure it also gets Arena Trap. Nice. Oh no, it doesn't get Arena Trap. Okay. I guess that's one thing we don't need to worry about. Trying to see, like, am I allowed to swap out now? No, okay, so Gothitelle gets Arena Trap. Is that's interesting. I don't know what ability I would have expected it to have, but no, it doesn't get Arena Trap. So then... Oh, it has Shadow Tag. Understandable. It's like Arena Trap, but not. Okay, not sure what that was. Alright, well, time for Bone Crackle. And I guess Clay Warrior, since he's also super effective against them. Not check summary. Swap in. By the way, I was thinking last night about these fucking anime-ass names I gave my Pokemon. I kind of want to use them for something, but like it doesn't really fit with any of my worlds or stories, so I thought like, oh, what if I just do like fiction within fiction? And like, these silly-ass names are just from a silly-ass like trading card game or something in one of my worlds. That could be fun. Bruh. Bro's Gothitelle is literally just here to be annoying as hell. It's just like, yep, I'm here so you can't swap out. And I'll use rest to make sure I don't die. And I'll heckin'... I'll have a Chesterberry so I immediately wake up. Literally just being annoying. Eat shit. Oh, by the way, I probably mentioned it yesterday, but like, I'm on leave from work starting from this week, so that's why I'm able to stream today. Fun times. Normally I would be at work at this time instead. Aha, eat shit. The weirdness disappeared from the battlefield. It's a funny way to phrase it. There we go. So I think the biggest problem we have with Amaris is that, like, our best answer to her steel types... Oh wait, no, I keep thinking that because her, like, her trial is flying through hoops, I keep thinking that she's a flying type trainer, and I was like, oh yeah, like, Star Cannon's our best bet against her, but he's weak to Skarmory's steel type. It's like, no, she only uses steel types, dumbass. The real problem is her Doug Trio. The problem is Doug Trio is surprisingly fast. Oh, it has the berry that, like, weakens the impact of the move. That's neat. Man, even against this random ass trainer who only has 4 Pokemon, I still almost got whacked. And it's only gonna get harder. Kieran's supposed to be, like, the hardest trainer in the mainline Pokemon series. Which, like, considering how the Elite Four's going, I'd believe it. defeated in the warm-up round? I mean, if we were playing fair and I only got 4 Pokemon to match your 4 Pokemon, you would have won. I think I better practice a bit more before I try to challenge Amaris herself. I should probably take that advice, but I'm not going to. What do you have to say? Amaris' Skarmory is one tough customer. You got to know what... Yeah, you got what it takes to pierce its steely defenses? Hold on, I have an idea. Where can I get an air balloon? Also, I need to look up how it works. Like, is it... I know it's single use per battle, but if I use it up, is it gone for good? Is the question. Does not make it ungrounded, blah blah. Hold on. Okay, so no. It's only in battle facilities. Okay, I don't know if this is the case in Scarlet and Violet, but in older games... Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to... I have no idea. Okay, never mind. This shit's too complicated for me. So I was thinking of like trying to get an air balloon for my Blazing Mane so that he could avoid the attack from her Doug trio. But like I'm not sure if it like disappears after one battle or whether it comes back at the end of the battle. I have no idea. And I don't want to go out of my way doing all this shenanigans trying to grab it only to then lose it immediately. Now here's the question. Do I go for rocks? Because... heckin'... Like, she uses steel types, which resist rocks. So I feel like maybe I shouldn't bother. We could try putting Ice Splinter in the lead and just... Because both of her starting Pokemon... Oh no, he's not... Oh no, he is. But why do I keep thinking... For some reason I kept thinking like, oh yeah, Alolan Dugtrio is electric type, right? No, I'm thinking of Golem. It's ground steel. I'm pretty sure ice is effective against both ground and flying. You can see Clay Warrior's is a higher level than everyone else because it's the only one that survived the Elite Four battles. But I should probably have a look at the little vending machines. See whether they sell max revives. Clay Warrior's a tank. I'd like to buy... Do you sell revives? You sell regular revives, you don't sell max revives. Okay. Where can I buy max revives? Because clearly I need them. Acquisition. Is there a repeatable location I can get them from? SV. The only repeatable locations is sparkling overworld item on Glaciado Mountain. So there will sometimes be there for me to pick up, which not great considering we used 2 max revives against Lacey and 1 against Crispin, and now I only have 1 left. So I only have regular revives now, which isn't ideal, but we'll see how we go, I guess. Insert dialogue here. It's a lot of dialogue that we've already read because they, for whatever reason, decided that you should have to reread it every time you challenge them. I guess the idea is that you're supposed to have defeated these Elite Four members on your first battle, story-wise. And so because story-wise you've beat them on their first battle, every time you lose, it technically didn't happen. And that's why they repeat the dialogue again. I would rather they just acknowledge that I lost for once and didn't make me read through all of this over and over. It's a time loop. You say right as she pulls out her stopwatch. Alright, Skarmory and Bug Trio. Alright, that's why I was like, well, hold on, why did I bring Bone Cracker? What use is Bone Cracker here? Like, oh right, it avoids Dug Trio's ground moves. Yeah, we'll go for the Blizzard. I'll try a Foul Play. Yeah, it avoids the Earthquake. Okay. So we're apparently now strong enough that we don't get O-code by an Earthquake. Oh! The power of leveling up, apparently. Fuck. I was really hoping it would hit Skarmory as well, but we'll take it. Dug Trio's down. That was the biggest threat to Blazing Mane. Fortunately, there goes Ice Splinter. Is it already time to bring in Blazing Mane? Because I don't even remember if we saw what her next Pokemon is. I'm gonna bring in Star Cannon. Alright, Empoleon. Oh, well, that's perfect. I mean, Star Cannon isn't going to survive long enough to actually do anything against it, but it would have been perfect. Go after Empoleon. Okay, that didn't work as well. Oh, we're actually faster than it? An unfavorable title. Oh yeah, we already read this one. Unfortunate. Oh, sturdy, nice. But now it's gonna get, yeah. Oh. You haven't set up spikes yet. Amaris, did you forget to set up spikes before you started using Whirlwind? Because I think you're missing part of the equation here. Oh, there it is. The stealth rock, not spikes. One less liability on the field, and Empoleon down. Uniclus. Okay, so this is her Pokemon that doesn't match the type of her team. I think Foul Play would still be better here. Why do I get the awful feeling Reuniclus knows Thunderbolt? Oh, fuck you. Oh, that does nothing. Screw you, Reuniclus. Oh no. Okay, maybe... Haha! Oh, but he's probably gonna protect next, isn't he? Oh! Alright, we take the rocks damage. Who is it gonna be? Who's taking the rocks damage? Oh, Blazing Mane. Blazing Mane's weak to rocks. However, Blazing Mane's also, like, the right person for the job right now, so... Maybe I should be thankful that they gave me this free switch in. And now, Skarmory can't whirlwind us out anymore. Man, having Pokemon that aren't just, like, exactly her level is really beneficial. She feels nowhere near as hard as she used to be. Maybe it was just overcoming, like, the start of her team, and perhaps finding the right opening. I think we'll high horsepower Reuniclus, and then flamethrower Sizzle, because Sizzle is quad weak. Yeah, okay. I guess power leveling just a little bit was the key. Just a little bit of power leveling. We've only lost one Pokemon so far, and I think, is this her ace? This is her ace. Also, Lacey's the only one who like, terastallizes a Pokemon that isn't her type. Presumably because they wanted to reinforce her tie with Clay. Well, I guess we're gonna... unless her Metagross can take out 5 Pokemon, I think we may have this. Time is short. Let's wrap this battle up. Man, all that struggling against Lacey, and then this ended up being a walk in the park. It didn't even get to do anything. So I don't know if I'm just like higher level now because I had to face Lacey so many times, or whether Amaris is just inherently not as big of a deal once you get her first 2 Pokemon out of the way. I don't know, but we did it. Maybe we will get everything done before I have to go on Thursday. I am not enough. I see. Yeah, give me all that money that I lost fighting your other Elite Four members. The strength of one Pokemon reflects the strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. No, you care plenty. Melody, you truly are a kind person. Alright then. Time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated. Ta-da! I will give you this TM too. It contains a favorite move of mine that I didn't get to use because you stomped my... you stomped my Metagross before I could use it. Hard press. What does that do? Target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. Okay. It is up to you to help Kieran, Melody. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long. Man, why did that feel so much easier than the other two when she gave us so much trouble on our first time? Yo, 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 champ in the making. That's 3 of the Elite Four you've trounced now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Amara sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it, but they click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. The thing about Amaris is, as rigid as she looks, she's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside. You know, bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. I guess your Elite Fourth match is going to be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. It's time for my Elite Fourth match. I was wondering how he was going to do it. I was like, oh yeah, good luck with the Elite One. But no. He had a different way of saying it. What's in this here raid? Dugong, don't need that. Oh hey. Alright, the TM machine is only in the Central Plaza. I was gonna do that to complete one of my tasks. What other tasks do I have? I need to catch a Pokemon and I need to sneak up on a Pokemon, which I don't fully understand how to do. Like that? Yeah! Okay, so that's how we do it. Instead of running into it, you need to throw your ball at it. Understandable. Oh, and I need to catch a Pokemon too, so... Gotta do those barbecues. Because we need a hell of a lot of points in order to get the starters. Here, Ultra Ball. It matches your color scheme. Fun fact, did you know that the reason the Ultra Ball has an H on the top is because in Japan it's called the Hyper Ball instead. Become Electric Spider. Welcome, Kenna. Hope you're having a good evening for you, it would be, I believe. Evening, night, whatever. I don't know the difference between evening and night. Not gonna bother giving this dude a nickname. So what are my new quests? Take a photo of Pokemon swimming and pick up items on the ground. Okay. Well, there's water right down here, so I might as well sort that out now. It's 1 AM? Okay, that is definitely night. Oh, they specifically want bug types, huh? Okay. We'll sort that out at some point. That's not the button I wanted to press. What is the button? This is the one. Okay, well, Amaris was easier than I expected. But what of Drayton? I'm not sure how we're going to approach Drayton. Because, like, he's... Like, the obvious first choice would be... Heckin... Ice Splinter. Whoops. But he's got heckin... What's it called? He's got Flygon specifically to deal with ice types. And I don't have a dragon type, and I don't have a fairy type. Like, I'm pretty sure that's... Those are Dragon's only weaknesses. Okay, I don't need that raid. Ready for a challenge? You know what? We'll give that guy a go to get a little EXP first. Basically, I need to keep Ice Splinter alive long enough that it can come in after Flygon's been dealt with. And then just hope we don't get any more Earthquakes showing up. Alright, here's our warm-up before Drayton. Think of challenging Drayton, are you? You'd only be wasting his time, don't even dream of it. Okay, Sam. Pure Sigma, just use whatever Pokemon that wins. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Spent ages yesterday trying to figure out what would win. It's not the right matchup. Just do this and then hope Dugong didn't use a water type move. Oh, come on! Bruh. Screw you. Oh wait, I'm using a fire type move. That immediately melts, right? That's how this works? Right? No. Okay. I thought that was how it worked. Apparently that is not in fact how it works. Come on! Alright, well, we got rid of Dugong at least. Did we... We always get crits when we don't need them. Okay, well, there goes Blazing Mane. What is good against you? I guess ground, but I think ground's weak to steel, maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember all the matchups. Oh, and then of course he brings out a water type. Just to be an asshole. Yep. Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. Okay, so steel isn't super effective against ground. But it's also not resisted. I don't think I have a good way of dealing with Lantern. Okay. I have not put together a very good team here. Hold on, I'm looking up. So Dragonite is also weak to rock, so I guess... Oh, but my rock type is also weak to ground. That Flygon fricks me up real good. I have too many Pokemon on my team that are weak to ground. What's Flygon weak to? Only Ice Dragon and Fairy, of course. Okay. But of course, my ice type is part steel, so it's weak to ground. Oh man, am I gonna lose to this random ass trainer? I might. Go with this, I guess. Bruh. I'm not good at this. We beat Amaris only to lose to this random ass dude. Well, actually, how fast is Golem? Maybe we can get the Thunder Punch off. Oh no, Lantern bodies us. Oh no, the handles are better than I thought. Oh, Lapras still outspeeds. Oh, but Stark and Unvoided. Nice. Let's go. Bruh. Gonna do this. Will we survive? Oh, fucking water absorb. They both have water absorb, bruh. See, this is someone effectively using Surf. I don't do that. Man, I said this to one of my friends on Twitter earlier today, but like, it's cool and all that we've got regular trainers actually using like strategy and good team building and items and whatnot. Like, it's cool that that's here. But for a casual like me, this BB League is a heckin' nightmare. Jesus. What am I doing over here? Why did you drag me all the way back here? Why did you put me in the savannah by... I healed at the place, didn't I? Bro? Did he drag me all the way back here specifically so that he could lecture me about healing my Pokemon? Fuck off. Just do that to complete the quest. Man, like, can't even beat the random dude out the front. How am I gonna beat? How am I gonna beat Drayton himself? What's in here? A Lapras. No thanks. Okay, let me have a look at my team. What would actually be a decent lead? Problem is, like, half my team is weak to ground. So Bonecracker's a good lead because it is immune to ground. Over half my team, actually. I forgot about Shellbuster. So I guess we'll lead with the only 2 Pokemon that aren't weak to ground and hope that we can get rid of Flygon before anyone else has to come out. Because Flygon's fast as hell. And if we can't do it, I guess I can just bring out some of my fairy types and whatnot from the previous thingamajigos. From the base game and the first DLC is what I'm trying to say. Words. Drayton's partner Pokemon. Drayton's partner Pokemon packs a punch, and the way it unfolds is so cool. He's playing coy because it's a brand new Pokemon that evolves from this dude. Also, I know there is a new evolution for Applin. So I need to find out. Maybe we get the TM for it from this guy. That's a potential thing that could be happening. Ready to take me on, bud? Yes. I'm not going to read out his dialogue because we have attempted it at least once. Alright, it's on. I'm not going to read it out, I say, as I continue reading it out. Yeah. Like, you gotta come through for me. What the hell is this guy scheming? Alright, let's give it a go. Let's see if our additional level ups help us at all. Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. Just gonna go all in on Flygon. Oh, it's faster. Oh, and it's got a life orb too. Why are you, as a Dragonite, having an Ice-type attack? Bro? Nice. Whew, that was beautiful. Seems like luck itself has a soft spot for you. Okay, so one down. However, he has done a fair amount of damage to me. Kingdra. That could be problems for some of my Pokemon. Dragonite doesn't seem as bad right now. Of course, he has extreme speed. That's why all the heckin' Dragonites are Terra Normal. Terra Normal extreme speed. And he hits with an Ice Beam, okay. Well, Flygon went down a little easier than I thought he would. Which is good. Don't really have anything for Kingdra. Kingdra's like Flygon, except without an actual weakness I can exploit. Like Flygon, its only weakness was... its only real weakness that I could use was Ice. And it bodied Ice. Meanwhile, Kingdra, I just don't have its weakness. Get the feeling they're going to go after Ice Splinter, so I'm going to Heal Pulse it. Oh, okay. I wasted a turn there. Why are you using Tailwind? You're already faster than me. Oh, of course he has the item that makes Ice not as effective. Well, not a lot of types can make me eat a not a lot of types can make me eat a super effective hit. Yeah, Dragon's only weak to 3 types. Dang it. That was a waste. I think I'm actually gonna try for that. Bruh. Okay. Well, there goes my only Pokemon that is super effective against Dragon. Here's Star Cannon, whose Terra type is unfortunately rock instead of electric. I could have baited out a water type move. Nice. Okay, we good. Bruh. Okay. Okay. We'll give him a couple tries before I start bringing out my old Pokemon. Okay, well we got 2 of his Pokemon dealt with. It's more than we did last time. Oh, he's got a Haxorus. Right, we did see Haxorus last time. We got rid of his Flygon and he brought out Haxorus. It's kind of funny seeing, like, last time when he brought out Haxorus, he still had Dragonite on the field, and it's kind of funny seeing 2 very different dragons like that sitting right next to each other. Quick draw. Oh, he got poisoned. Why did he Hydro Pump Shell Buster instead of... Oh, is that why? Okay. My man just sacrificed his King Drop. Okay, so we got through half his team. That's something. Oh, Sceptile. Oh, I just realized. Oh no, Amaris did have a starter. I'm done. Did Lacey have a starter? Oh yeah, she did. Primarina. So yeah, they do all still have a starter. And his starter is also his Pokemon that doesn't match the type. Man, Haxorus is even faster than me? Yeah. Oh, it puts me back here. Okay. So Bonecracker can pretty effectively deal with Flygon. The problem is that everyone else is weak to him. And he, like, outspeeds everything because Flygon's whole thing is that he's very fast. Right? Yeah, he's got a speed stat of 100. Or base stat total in speed. Whatever. I don't know how the stats work. Don't worry about it. So I think these two are still our best lead. I don't really have another answer to them. And then I guess it just depends on what else he sends out. I'm like, what else do I have that I could use against him? I've got Baxcalibur, but Baxcalibur's weak to Dragon. I've got... I could bring an actual water type to try and deal with him. And I've got two fairies. One's fairy bug, the other's just fairy. But the just fairy isn't a particularly strong Pokemon, even if it's going to be over-leveled. You know, theoretically, if I just keep attempting it, my Pokemon will eventually level up from beating the handful of his first Pokemon, and then eventually will be strong enough to beat him. But that would also take quite some time. Actually, I don't need a high horsepower. I can Earthquake. Because I've got Bonecracker here. What's Flygon's? Flygon actually has higher attack than special, so since it goes before me anyway, I'm better off using Foul Play. Let's go! Yeah, it doesn't affect Bonecracker, and it doesn't affect Dragonite, but it has Levitate. It has Levitate. Of course it has Levitate. Let's use his turn to heal, and then have Bonecracker take out Flygon. Lowering our attack, okay. One down. Then what does Dragonite do? Ice Spinner? Yep. Alright, let me look at Kingdra and Dragonite stats. Knowledge is key. Stats. Okay, Kingdra is just flat across the board. And Dragonite... Stats. Dragonite has a pretty high attack and actually has a lower physical defense than special defense. So I should really be going at it with Foul Play. Alright, this is their setup turn, isn't it? Oh man. Even going for the highest stat, it's still a bulky boy. What is it? Boost special attack, yeah. Oh, we got the crit off. Unfortunate. Does nothing. He's so bulky. Don't have an effective strategy for him. Like the other Elite Four members, I could like look at their team and figure out like, okay, this is the best lead, this does that, whatever. Dragon is just a difficult type to deal with if you don't have the right Pokemon for it. And of course he avoids it. Screw you. Jeez. Hydro Pump just straight up murders everyone. Even the guys who aren't weak to it. Bruh! And we only got rid of one of them. Though part of that is luck, because my Stone Edges keep missing. Okay, finally the luck was on our side. Nice, okay. That. Oh, he's setting up. Oh, wonderful. Ha ha ha. That's great. Well, we got half his team down in the end. I don't think we're gonna win, but we got half of his team down. And that means more EXP and more level ups, so eventually we'll just be strong enough to actually win. That Haxorus is very scary. He's Leaf Storm, but there's no one here. Oh, I should have terastallized. That would have made it neutral against me. So we can consistently get through half of this team, that's something. And he's taking my money. How much money do I have, actually? Man. Let me have a look through my items again. See if there's anything I want to give anyone. Anything that might be useful. May cause target to flinch. Oh, so same as Razorfang. Give that to you because you can, like, hit multiple. Boost ground type. I mean, he's not really using ground type, but I might as well give it to him. Boost rock type. Just give everyone items, so it's better than doing nothing. But that actually... that could be better than giving him the King's Rock. Or giving her the King's Rock. And I guess I'll give that to you, maybe? And what does Mandibuzz get? Reduces weight. Oh, that's all of them. Okay. That's all I got for items that actually do things. Well, she does have a few physical attacks, so I guess I can give her that. Let's give it another try. Like, ideally, I would like to not have to get my base game team out for this, but we'll see. We beat Amaris pretty quick, so like I'm not in any rush or anything. Thank you for the reminder sphere. Right. Start with these two. Dragonite's more of a problem than I gave him credit for. My dude is bulky as hell. Okay, good thing I didn't Terra. I was thinking maybe I Terra to prevent it from going all in on Stone Edge. But no, if I'd Terra'd there, then I would have taken damage from it. From that Earthquake. Heck! Changed up his strategy a little. I think Shell Buster is the move here. The problem is every other Pokemon I have is weak to Flygon. And Flygon outspeeds. Man. So Flygon goes down to 2 foul plays. Problem is the rest of this team. Where's Kingdra's stats? Oh, Kingdra's stats are even across the board, right? But I do have a thing that buffs my physical moves. When Dragonite's been poisoned now. Heck! Forgot about his extreme speed. It does nothing. Is Flygon just shit defensively? Not really. It's got 10 attack and 80 defense. Well, not 10, 100 rather. Try and get rid of that Kingdra. The longer I keep everyone... Bruh! The longer I keep everyone alive, the more EXP everyone can get. Oh, he went after... Oh, I misinterpreted that. For some reason I thought he was going after Star Cannon. Let's go with Blazing Mane just because Blazing Mane can hit both. Oh, here comes Haxorus. Oh boy. Do I go for the damage or do I go for the paralysis chance? I go for the damage. Terastallize Pyroar to get rid of our fire type. Oh, Star Cannon hadn't taken any damage. That's why Dragonite didn't go for him. Oh, he killed the Kingdra himself. The Beautiful seems like look itself as a tough spot for you. This is a tough spot for you. Man, you're the one that hit the crit. It wasn't me. Alright, normal Terra Hyper Voice. Yo, I should be using Terastallization more often. Okay, understandable. I know what I'm supposed to do now. I think Icicle Spear is going to be more effective because I can Hyper Voice here as well. Oh, he's still faster. He still takes me out in 2. That's a shame. Though I have knowledge now. New strat found though, yeah. There's a weakness policy? Okay. Oh, very close to defeating Sceptile and finding out what his final team member is. We got close. We got closer. So normal Terra Hyper Voice is pretty heckin' powerful. With this and the slow growth of our Pokemon leveling up due to defeating his first couple Pokemon, I think we may be able to do this. It's gonna be difficult, but I think we can do it. And by I mean, of course, we can do it eventually. I mean, like without getting our old Pokemon out. Yeah. Go through the dialogue again. So I know as soon as Pyro comes out, we Terastallize it. Avoid those ground hits. Those ground super effectives. And power up Hyper Voice. Okay, we'll start with a Phantom Force just to get him out of there. And hit Flygon with a Foul Play. Nice. Nice start. Crit! Oh! Is this the dagger? I don't know enough about wrestling to know what that means. Okay, Kingdra. Kingdra is still a problem though. I don't really have a good answer to Kingdra. And it knows Ice Beam, because of course it does. All of his dragons are equipped with anti-dragon technology. Okay, not bad. I think Star Cannon was our next. I don't remember the order we did this stuff in last time. Because if we hit the Stone Edge, we can absolutely body Dragonite. But that requires us to actually hit the Stone Edge. Okay, it doesn't body him as much as I thought it did. That's unfortunate. Right, we brought in Shellbuster, I think. We can go for that there, and then... Actually... No. No. There we go. Shellbuster, Dragonite, because a Stone Edge by itself isn't going to do it. Oh, but because the Dragonite softened me up, my sturdy doesn't proc anymore. Damn, we got that lucky crit at the start and then everything else went to shit. He hasn't gotten his Tailwind up yet, so maybe Blazing Mane's still good here. Stream speed. Oh, he's still faster than both of my dudes. Okay, so Slowbro is not really doing much. I can use Slowbro's turn to try and heal Pyro. Here comes Haxorus. Like, I have enough max potions, it doesn't really matter. Still hits with the EQ, jeez. There it is, that move, Dragon Cheer. I looked it up, that is what you need to evolve Dipplin. Getting pumped? Oh, that's increased crit hit chance. Oh, okay. Don't like that. Oh, neither of us died. He got a crit on his own Sceptile. But at the very least, assuming I hit one of them, we'll get to see what his last Pokemon is. Oh right, his last Pokemon is an Archaladon, I already knew. There he is. Problem is, if I heal, he's just gonna... You know what, let's see how much he does. Can I outlast him with heals? Now watch this dragon's blood boil. Take control, Archaladon. There he is. He's no longer steel type. The problem is, his stats are probably still busted. Ready to get blasted to smithereens? I won't leave you anywhere to run. Electro shot, okay. Oh, so it's a two-turn move. Let me real quick. What are your stats looking like? There's much lower special death. It's probably gonna KO me though. Yeah. Still, we got pretty close. Part of that was a little bit of luck, but... Oh man, Archaladon... Well then. One of my friends was joking this morning, like, oh yeah, look at this event, it's two pseudo-legendaries and Archaladon. This means Archaladon is a pseudo-legendary. I was like, haha, funny joke. But Archaladon does have a 60 base stat total, 600 base stat total. All it needs is another pre-evolution, and voila, it's a 3-stage Pokemon with 600 base stat. That's a pseudo. It almost meets the requirements. Alright, we're slowly getting there. Just bit by bit, gaining more knowledge and gaining more experience until we'll be able to beat him. It's the run, we'll see. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Still hate that we have to go through the song and dance every single time we fight one of them. And hit him with the foul play. Okay. Not the Stone Edge miss, but still better than an Earthquake. Why are they going after Bone Cracker this time? I need Bone Cracker. Ah, we got the Stone Age miss. Okay, Flygon down. It's now safer for the rest of my team to come out. Man, already? Okay, Shellbuster. Oh, he's already bringing out Sceptile? That's different. Why did he bring out Sceptile instead of Kingdra? Maybe because Clay Warrior's still here? But I mean, Kingdra's super effective against Clay Warrior as well. So I don't know. Okay, Sceptile down. Oh, we got the crit, nice. He did both the dialogue for the super effective and for the crit. Okay, I think now's time for Star Cannon. Oh, he's bringing out the Haxorus. Now should have been time for Pyro then. The Blazing Mane. Oh, we got the poison off, so Dragonite's probably going down this turn, but EQ. Earthquakes. That Haxorus is just so busted. Oh, and now he's got Tailwind too. More level ups. And now Kingdra comes out. With how much later it is. Completely thrown a wrench in my plans. Now I don't know what to do with it. Especially because its Hydro Pump just KOs Ice Splinter in one strike. We will eventually get it. It's just a matter of the right combination of luck and time. Problem is how fucking fast Haxorus is. Or his entire team really, and then he uses Tailwind to make them even faster. Team just outspeeds me and then kills everything. Bruh. Screw you. Okay, this is why you don't say this is the run. If it's the run, it's the run, but if you call it out, then you jinx it. Yeah, that one kind of threw me for a loop, because he completely changed the order of which Pokemon came out when. He decided, fuck it, well, let's send Sceptile out. Like, generally, I want to get Pyro out to deal with Haxorus before it can deal too much damage to me. The fact that he has 2 fucking Earthquake Mons is so bad for me because like half my team is weak to ground. Over half. I'm sure part of it is that he's got a really good team, but part of it is just that I have a really bad team to deal with him. Alright, Phantom Force. Foul play. Oh, he went for the Stone Edge and he actually landed. Oh, that's not good. Not ideal. He's using Tailwind. Oh look, he's doing it again. He's bringing out Sceptile already. Bonecracker's going down anyway, so might as well just do as much as I can. Or just die. Okay. You know, neither of his Earth type, well, neither of his Ground type Pokemon are on the field, so maybe we just bring out the duo already. Because his Sceptile can't deal with this. I don't know how well his Dragonite deals with this, because normally Dragonite's gone by the time these two come out. Yeah, I do think Pyro is the right choice for us Terastallizing. Just to get rid of its ground weakness. Because otherwise EQ basically one-shots it probably. Oh, he's gone for that increased crit. And he gets the crit. Oh, and because I've got my heckin', because I've got Pyro on the field, he's not gonna eat his berry to weaken the ice move. But the problem is he's still gonna be faster because of his Tailwind. Oh, and his weakness policy activated. Think Blazing Mane. Should be able to take them both out, assuming it hits. Hyper Voice is more accurate than Blizzard, I'm pretty sure. Jesus Christ. Why? Bruh. Hey, I was actually smart and actually both targeted the same dude. Well, there goes my way of dealing with this Haxorus. Oh no, he's going for him instead, okay. Oh, and he's setting up his tail into them. That was a waste. And he doesn't even hit him! Doesn't even hit either of them! That, oh my god. This run was garbage. Rude. Why are they just leaving Ice Splinter alive? Let me guess. How fucking inaccurate is Blizzard? Why is it always missing? There comes Haxorus. I wonder if Golem can learn Thunder Wave. That might honestly be more useful at this stage than some of the other stuff he has. Yeah, eat your berry. Oh, nice. Oh, but he still hasn't sent out his Kingdra. I was thinking, oh, maybe we might stand a chance, but no, he's still got like one extra Pokemon. Oh, maybe we will stand a chance, actually. Although... Kingdra does still like one-shot us with a Hydro Pump, so... Still, we even with how poorly this run went, we still got to his last Pokemon. So we are slowly growing stronger. Okay, I distracted him with Star Cannon. Oh, that does like nothing. Okay, well. Ideally, we'd like to have more Pokemon left by the time we get to Archaludon, because otherwise I'm not sure how we're going to deal with it. Because, like, it's bulky. It's a bulky boy. Has much lower special def, but that still did, like, nothing to it. But that might be because Sandslash's special def isn't that high. So if Pyroar can still be alive by then I might be able to do some work on it. But that relies on Pyroar still being alive by then. When, like, all of his other Pokemon two-shot it. even with the terastallization. Yeah. Come on. Just let me attempt it again. We don't need to go through all the dialogue. Interesting that he just uses regular old Pokeballs. But I guess it fits his personality. He doesn't care enough to try and use something more specialized. Well, he went for the EQ. Interesting. Then depending on what Dragonite goes for, we might already lose Golurk. Oh, he went for Bonecracker. Interesting. So then Golurk is gonna get rid of Flygon. I guess we foul play Dragonite. Or we die. That we could do that too. Fortunately, because it's a double battle, it doesn't tell us what he's sending in. Sceptile, okay. Interesting. Okay, there goes Clay Warrior. But if we can actually hit Sceptile and not immediately get KO'd by Dragonite, then we can get him down as well. So it will be 4v4. Oh, why did he survive this time? Or maybe I'd already gotten a little damage off on him before or something. Could have sworn I one-hit him last time. I think I'm gonna go Blazing Mane just because I need to get in fast to get rid of Sceptile. I don't fully understand why he's gone and switched up his strategy and started sending in Sceptile first and Kingdra last instead of the other way around. I don't understand the game's AI. Okay, that works for me. Doesn't do as much as I would like, but it... Oh, we got the poison off, that's good. Then we can probably Hyper Voice it and get him down. Only problem is... No, I was gonna heal Pulse, but it's probably better I just use a potion. Just use up Slowbro's turn to heal Pyro. The EQ. And the Hyper Voice. The Dragonite doesn't get to do anything. If we went before Dragonite, then I'm guessing his Tailwind has run out. Send in Star Cannon and use its turn again as a chance to heal Blazing Mane. See, yeah, his Tailwind's gone. Just use a bunch of Hyper Potions. Keep Blazing Mane just above KO %. Oh, but if they both go for Blazing Mane... No, Star Cannon was the perfect distraction. That deals with Haxorus. Now it's sort of... What's Archaladon gonna end up doing? Because I'm gonna need to use Ice Splinter's turn to heal as well. Because Hyper Voice seems like the strat. I think Ice Splinter's just not specially strong enough to actually help out with Blizzard. But there's still the chance that they both go after Blazing Mane and it becomes, and you know, they're able to one-round it. But if not, then I think we're in with a chance. Because I don't think either of these guys have hit all. Like Flygon and Haxorus did. Oh, that's not good. Okay, Kingdra's down. Oh, that's not as much as I would like. Who's he attacking? Oh, he's charging. Electroshot, I think, might be a single hit, single target, rather. Do I risk it? Because I feel like if it one-shot Ice Splinter, it's probably going to one-shot Blazing Mane. Let me check. Also, let me check what type Electroshot is. Okay, Electroshot is electric type. So I don't know who he's going to be targeting. Stats. And it did one-shot Sandslash before. Pyroar has basically the same special defense. But I think we are faster. Yeah, we're faster. So I think we just go for it. Also, I need to check how stamina works. Whether or not Icicle Spear would be a stupid idea or not. Oh, each hit activates the ability. Okay, so Icicle Spear would be an absolute stupid move. Let's go for it. Okay. Going off the pyro. However, we did it! Abusing items, but we did it. Now I can close all of these tabs. Abusing items and being like almost 10 levels above him, almost. But we did it. This shit's hard. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, give me that money back. He probably took more than that from me over the many times I faced him. Man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member finally. What do you say? Ready to be the real deal? Yes. Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. Have I not been a full member this whole time? I thought when we registered I was a full member. Lacey probably wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there was one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite Four members. I gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. He just jogs off. Oh, so that's how they justify the cutscene of him walking up again, like he does in all the other ones. Sorry for the hold up. I'm back. That's the BB League Elite Four all beaten. You schooled every elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Dragon cheer, so I can evolve my shiny Diplin. I guess I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust between friends? Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed right through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you and only you have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. Oh, hello. You really kept me waiting. I mean, I guess... yeah, that's accurate. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kind of slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You've really got Melody on the brain, huh? I could say the same thing about you, Drayton. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Melody out. Who wouldn't help out a new I read that really weirdly. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Melody, let's settle who's the strongest between us two once and for all. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. Oh, you can still see him walking in the background. I appreciate that they didn't just off-screen him. It's like, no, he has to walk, so actually show him walking. I'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around, let's go. Oh boy. Face off against Kieran. Congratulations. Congratulations on besting Drayton of the Elite Four. Oh, he doesn't say anything else, okay. My Terror Orb got charged. Nice. However, before we go do that, let's see Diplin's new evolution so that I don't have to avoid spoilers anymore. I mean, Kieran's gonna have it on his team anyway, but you know, might as well see it as a shiny. I haven't really used Infestation anyway. Although I guess I'm going to end up replacing it because, like, Dragon Cheer doesn't seem particularly useful for me. Because I'm not running a dragon-only team. And this is why I didn't level Caramella up to level 100 like I did all my other Pokemon. Just in case its evolution method required leveling up. Caramella is evolving! That is a lot of dragons. Hydrapple. Oh, and it's got the original... It's got the original green apple from the shiny on its horn. Even though the candy apple shiny is yellow. That's nice. These capricious serpents have banded together. On the rare occasion that their moods align, their true power is unleashed. Neat. Hydrapple. Fickle Beam. What is this? Dragon type. Shoots a beam of light to inflict damage. Sometimes... Okay, so sometimes it does double damage. Nice. I'm gonna replace the Dragon Cheer, because Dragon Cheer is just not very useful for me. Let's get a good look at you. So big! Oh, and you can see, like, those are the eyes of the other dragons around it. So big! Well, I'm happy with that. Also, apparently, Kieran has, like, special dialogue if you use Ogerpon against him. I must have already put Ogerpon away, because I don't see it here. But, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use my regular team. Generally speaking, unless it's something like Isle of Armor, where they specifically give you the legendary and they're like, yeah, use this. Train with it. Use it for the rest of this story. Generally speaking, I don't use legendaries on my main team. Oh, not that. I was gonna look what my... Oh, I don't have to pick up items at the moment. Okay, anyway, that's not the map. This is the map. Alright, time to go see how strong Kieran is and how much he's going to absolutely thrash us. Because apparently Kieran's like the strongest trainer in Pokemon history. With the strats he pulls. How's my Pokedex looking, actually? I still have not caught enough... Oh wait, no, 150, that's... No, 150 was how many we needed in Kitakami. For Blueberry, we need 200. But a good chunk of that is the starters that we haven't even unlocked yet. Let me just save again. Well, actually, I think I want Star Cannon in the lead, just so I can get rocks on. Hey yo, Melody. Ready to sign up for your official match? Yeah, Melody, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This will take just a moment. So, Melody, you said you and Kieran are friends, right? Well, sorta. No need to be shy about it. Friend drama is just part of life at your age. Yeah, but friend drama requires that you are friends in the first place. Here's the Dracer's sake. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if he so much as breathed too loud. But I'll tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. But then out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless. Pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come of this. Someone's gonna snap him out of it. I tried, but I couldn't do it. Guess I've gone soft from the lazy life. So now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud. Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready. Time to school him. Time to get schooled. I am not confident at all. Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion? Yes. Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you are ready. Well, it's all up to you now, Melanie. Me and the other Elite 3 will be cheering for you. Cheering for you. Under the night sky. A body has been discovered. This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there. There he is. Mr. Onion Head himself. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Melody. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All that hard work, all of it, was just so I could beat you right here, right now. Here we go. Oh, a Dragonite, lovely. A Pokemon that I definitely have a way of dealing with. I know I'm making the right choice. You'll understand soon enough. What level is he? Oh no. That makes Thunder 100% accurate. Why do I get the feeling his Dragonite has Thunder? And he's level 80. His starting Pokemon is level 80. Drayton's final Pokemon was level 80. Let's see what a Foul Play does to Politoed. Nothing, okay. How do you like that? See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh? Oh, that's why he sets up rain. So that he can Weather Ball. And there go my rocks. I guess we'll bring in Ice Splinter to see if we can get rid of his Dragonite. But like, if I can't deal with him, it would be thematically appropriate if I brought out my Kitakami team to see if I can deal with him that way. Okay, foul play doesn't do much. Oh. Okay, so we can effectively deal with its Dragonite using Ice Splinter. Doesn't matter if the type match. He said wowzers! He said the thing. Okay, so I can effectively deal with Dragonite using Ice Splinter. So for the next attempt, we might want to lead with Ice Splinter instead of with Bone Cracker. Oh, Hyper Beam. That's not good. Oh, he's using a Life Orb. So none of his Pokemon get really bonked by foul play the way Flygon did. I'm gonna pull out the same Terrastalize Hyper Voice strat. And then foul play Politoed to try and get it around the same remaining HP as Porygon. So we can potentially take them both down with one fell swoop. The man's got a good theme. I'll give him that. Okay, Porygon down. But Politoed is a tanky boy, it seems. Hey, let's go. He's got an Incineroar. Okay, so they all have a starter. I know Incineroar is supposed to be really good in VGC, but I don't know much besides that. Oh, frick. Bro hitting us with the fake out. Alright, here comes Shellbuster. Incineroar and Medicine Smash Bros. 2. And then... no. We'll heal Pulse Blazing Man. Smack him! He's probably not gonna one-shot. Alright. Grimmsnarl, okay. Then his signature Pokemon's probably going to be Hydrapple. Ah, dang. I was hoping for his ability to trigger so I could go first, but it doesn't matter. He used a priority move. It was... well then, maybe we just leveled up so much from Drayton that Kieran's actually not as much of a problem as I thought he'd be. Maybe we're over-leveled. Just go down already. How are you still standing after everything after I've thrown everything I have at you? Trieste's being a Pokemon master. Like what? Yeah, we're kind of... Yeah, we're probably over-leveled. But oh well. If we weren't over-leveled, we'd be dying hardcore. I don't need the old me anymore. I've changed, and I'll show you I can change again. It's gonna be fighting type. Okay, that's... Oh no. Fighting type super effective against normal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, but he's getting rid of Shellbuster instead? That's different. Okay. Well then. I mean, if he'd gone for Blazing Mane, I would be significantly more afraid, but he went for... went for Shellbuster instead. Oh, but we're both faster than him. Yep, there goes Blazing Mane, but unless he has priority and he can kill me in one hit, I just need to choose a move that's 100% accurate. The old classic Earthquake. Well, thank you, Drayton, for making me so over-leveled that Kieran wasn't a problem. What? Huh? Man, heckin' normal Terra Hyper Voice Spiral is definitely something. What, he actually lost? Let's go, guys. No, why? This wasn't supposed to happen. No, 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 no. Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Wait, Drayden. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though, huh? Ex-champion. Well then. But hey, we get to progress with the story now. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Guess we got a new BB League champion. The Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Oh, hey. I got another free Master Ball. Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much coming from a guy who can beat you, but I wish you'd go back to having fun with all this. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on, let's all go and win next time. Come again? I won't lose. Next time for sure, I'll win. Next time, I'll win. Say something, say nothing. But even if I don't particularly like Kieran, I probably would say something in this scenario. Kieran, snap out of it, man. Melody, whew. If we might interrupt. Well, first, of course, we want to offer Melody our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed. Proceed with what? Well, think about it a moment, would you? If Melody is our champion, then that means she's the head of the league club. But she's an exchange student. What is our long-term plan here if she doesn't stick around? There are so many particulars to sort out. Oh, yeah. Of course, if Kieran... And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what, me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next. Kieran? I'm not going to do it again. This is an announcement for the following students. BB League Champion Kieran, Top Elite 4 member Drayden. Carmine of Class 332, Melody, our exchange student. Miss Briar and some guests would like to see you, oh boy. Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. What could that be about? Now's really not the time. BB League Champion Kieran, huh? I think I need to update that. My man is just rubbing it in. Drayton, could you seriously not right now? It's just not right, and certainly not kind. Not right. That's right. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Briar hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Melody, we'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him. Can't believe that I did that on my first try. The power of being over-leveled. Hi, Carmine. Thank you, Melody. Don't worry about Kiki, we should go see what Miss Briar wants. Hey there! Hi, Serrano. Oh, hey there, Melody. What brings you back up here? I could ask you the same. Me? Oh, I'm just enjoying the ocean breeze. Staring at the battle court, hoping for an interesting match to start up, or something. By the by, how's that blueberry Pokedex of yours coming along? Come show me once you filled it in a bit. And definitely come show me if you complete it. I'll be sure to shower you in with praise. Okay, so this is just the introduction of like, hey, if you fill in the Pokedex, come talk to him for a reward. Classroom 1-4, right? Go on ahead, bud. I'll meet you there. I want to speak to everyone first. Congratulations on becoming the champion. But it seems we can't celebrate just yet with everything unsettled. Oh no, this is bad. If I'm not in the Elite Four, I can't use the Elite Four's space at the Savannah Plaza anymore. Melody? Thank you. Oh man. My Pokemon are not healed up. But I doubt they'd throw me into another battle immediately, so. Is it already time for us to head down to Area 0? I thought we'd like deal with Kieran's stuff first, but I guess with Carmine being Briar's assistant, it makes sense that Kieran and such would be involved. I really wish they'd get the trio from the first game, from the base game involved once we go to Area 0, but I get the awful feeling they're just going to ignore it. And Arven's not even going to see the fucking Pokemon that caused his dad to go insane. Here we are, Miss B. Oh, fuck. What did Briar's voice sound like again? It's been so long.
Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school just a mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please have a seat. Oh, are the special guests the
original trio? Or are these going to be the gym leaders? Because I know you can invite the gym leaders to the league room or whatever.
Don't mind if I do.
These knees are creaking.
Oh, please, you're not old enough for that yet. Ah, Melody. I had heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League. But to think you'd make it as far as champion, what a dazzling accomplishment.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, Miss Briar, but could we leave all that for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about?
I keep getting Carmine's voice wrong.
My apologies, that was insensitive of me. Let me get straight to today's topic then. I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to this secluded and mysterious Area Zero.
Okay, I understand Carmine and Kieran getting involved in this. Why the fuck is Drayton coming?
Area Zero?
That's not.
Area Zero? That's that place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and gather samples of the crystals present in the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terrapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero.
Terrapagos?
A legendary Pokemon?
Oh, hello, Gita. Fuck, what was Gita's voice? It's been even longer since I voiced her.
A rather exciting idea, isn't it?
Oh, hey, Rico.
There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed. I do apologize for my tardiness.
La primera.
Champion Melody. I certainly didn't expect to run into you here.
Okay, yeah, so that confirms that we can't do... You just straight up can't do Indigo Disc before completing the main story. Because I'm pretty sure you can do Teal Mask beforehand, but clearly not Indigo Disc.
Ah, of course. You must be participating in the student exchange program.
Melody just got crowned our new BB League champion, too.
Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it all right if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means.
I've given them... Their voices are way too similar.
First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I am the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea.
Oh, right. I was just thinking, like, why are we granting permission to these randos and not, the people who already went there? And then I remembered, right, no one else besides, what's his face? Director Clavel. No one else besides Clavel knows that we went there. Understandable. I mean, like, I would still like the original trio to come back, but from a narrative perspective, I understand why they might not.
Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area.
Right, the Paradox Pokemon.
There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel not to mention time, to study Area Zero. I know some people. So, you reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we are not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokemon. I mean, Nimona is also highly skilled. And with Champion Melody also on the team, I know I could safely initiate a new expedition. This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero? I'm in. Even though I wish... I'll stop complaining about it, but I just, like, this is clearly supposed to happen after the main story, so I wish they could actually bring the main story characters back instead of just pretending by just saying no and then the credits appear. Yeah. So like, I understand in the previous DLC, you can play it at any time, so it makes sense that the main story characters can't be involved in that. But there's no... Here, it's literally explicitly after the main story, so like, why can't we bring Nimona and Penny and Arven? Like, from a narrative perspective, it makes sense, but you can rewrite the narrative to make it make sense for them to come. Splendid. Well said, Champion Melody. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. Okay, so I guess that explains why Drayton isn't in the splash art. Because he doesn't give a shit. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure, you just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you? Guilty. I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it. And catch it. This time I won't let this chance go. Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, and Melody, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter. I look forward to the great findings that you will no doubt bring back. I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready. Rightio. Oh, they want me to... I hope you're not in a hurry to leave, Champion Melody. I would very much like to chat a little longer. Okay. They really had Rika show up here and then, like, say absolutely nothing. She's just here as Rika's secretary. It has been a while, Champion Melody. Hey, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed I'd be running into you. I see that you are putting your skills to good use and living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even while abroad. I'm doing my best. Huh, indeed. Is it just me, or is there slowdown on her animations? I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But not enough to get you off the hook. Oh, they found out, didn't they? Notice slowdown on the text just now, too. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't you? Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that. Oh no, they found out. I guess this explains why the other three aren't coming. Because they got found out too. It's like, yeah, no, stay out of this. That's what champions do? I'm really sorry, but it was important. Oh, sure, now you're sorry. I practically fell out of my seat when I heard where you'd been. Calm down, Rika. No harm came to her after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Melody here hadn't ventured into Area Zero, along with the other 3 people who we will completely neglect to mention. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true, but... Fine, I'll let you off the hook this one time. You'd better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Now then, Champion Melody. This time you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I have elected to inform Miss Breyer of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give that Breyer person? Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Melody, would you be so kind as to take this for me? The indigo disc. Oh. Here I was thinking that the indigo disc naming was because, like, oh, it's a... like Terapagos is a turtle and it's a disc-shaped... It's got a disc-shaped shell, but no, there's literally a fucking... It's just a CD. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. What is that anyway, a TM or something? It is a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investigator some time ago. I had my investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. Honestly, I have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. Well, she's there, huh? Did you want to pick up some potato salad on the way back too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There is still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and the Pokemon there. As champion, it falls on you to protect those you guide, and protect and guide those accompanying you. I wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Right, because everyone in the league is overworked and underpaid. Do your best there, but don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now, please excuse us. Just like IRL. Oh boy. To the entrance! So I guess I'm gonna have to come back at some point for... Maybe I wanna do Perrin's side quest before we leave, just in case. Oh, actually, her thing might be related to Meloetta, because I have been spoiled on the fact that you can catch Meloetta in the wild in this DLC, and that sounds like the kind of thing that's probably related to her, because I think I heard something about cameras being related. So maybe I don't need to do Perrin's side quest before I leave on Thursday. Oh well, for now we'll just focus on this. So the plan right now, I'm gonna get through all the story of the DLC, and then I'll focus on getting everything I can done for my cover that I want to release start of next year. And then if I still have time, and like I'm already all packed and ready to go, then we'll do some more streams before I leave. Assuming I have time for all that, I don't know how involved this part of the story is going to be. Need more Pokeballs. Are you ready to travel to Area Zero, Melody? Yes. Yes. Splendid, we're finally ready to set off then. Oh wait, I didn't heal first. Are you two feeling alright? Well enough to travel at least? Well, I'm fine, anyway. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Oh, well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area 0, no matter what it takes. That's the spirit, Kieran.
Don't encourage him.
Alright then, shall we?
On our way back to Paldea. Oh, we're already down here. She's just like Nimona running off immediately.
We made it. I'm finally here. Area 0, the place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa. This is incredible.
Wowzers. He said the thing.
So you've been here before, right, Melody?
Yeah, with my friends.
Friends, huh?
Oh, hey. Agias.
Man, you scared me. Honestly, you're too big to come popping out like that. The whatchamadon?
Agia? Oh. By putting that as her dialogue, they didn't have to make two versions where she addresses the different legendaries.
So you came here with Melody back then too, huh? Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area 0. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go into the deepest depths of Area 0 and see what's even deeper.
Deeper than the Zero Lab?
Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Yes, it's quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. In his writings, he believed there must be an entire uncharted space below Area 0. Well, either way, we should start making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Melody.
Are we gonna have people following me again? Or are they... No. They just sort of disappear. Give me the item sparkles. Hello, bundle. Okay, we still need a heal. Glad they placed us right in front of one of these. No, here's the healing spot. They even heckin' bring up the main character's friends. The original... The Paldea 4, I guess we can call them. We could just zoom right down to the Zero Lab. But I'd like to have a wander through first, just in case. Just in case my shiny luck decides to show itself. Because, I mean, a shiny Paradox would be real nice. Also, just because I don't know how the new legendary Paradoxes are going to be handled. Because, like, in the trailer, they showed it out in the open. But I don't know if they're actually going to be out in the open, or if they're... Maybe they'll only be encountered once we get to the bottom. And then they'll start showing up all over the place. Because that's how it worked with the other Paradoxes, I'm pretty sure. Like, they didn't show up until we got to the depths, but then once we'd beaten the Professor and gotten to see his Pokemon, then they started showing up around more areas. in the higher levels of Area Zero. But either way, having a leisurely little ride down Area Zero is like a trip down memory lane. Except now we don't have the pleasant conversation of the main characters that I actually care about, and not, you know, Kieran. Like, I know there's some shit going on with Kieran. Okay, no. I thought that was a shiny, but it's just that Iron Hands' body is mostly chrome already. Where's the way deeper this way? I know there's things going on with Kieran, but I still don't really like him. Like, even before he had problems going on with him, he just wasn't really the kind of character that I like. Thank you for the redeems, Theo. And like, the further we got, the more we just had to deal with Kieran, with what I referred to as Kieran doing Kieran things. So, like, I do prefer the base game, but that's mostly just because, like, Kieran, like, I'm pretty sure, like, this being a compelling story really relies on you connecting with Kieran and Carmine. And while I ended up liking Carmine, Kieran just never really, okay, no, that's Grey on top, okay. Kieran just never really connected with me. I did not know Valiant spawns down here. I thought it only spawned in the cave. In that one specific cave. I guess not. Let me get all these robots here. Oh no, that's... yeah, that... Every now and then the lighting on a Spathra just ends up looking a bit weird, and its white head cloth ends up looking orange to me, and I'm like, is that a shiny? No. That's not what changes on shiny Spathra. I'm dumb. Though a couple of the violet shinies like barely change. Violet Paradox shinies. I mean, I did not mean to run into you. Oh, hello, Espathra. Alright. Keep on going down. But since there's a spot to heal here, we may as well heal from that little bit of damage we took. Alright, and then it'll be time to enter the Zero Lab. Sleeping amongst the crystals. I will say, so far, I do feel like the story is a bit better than Teal Mask. Specifically because the story is geared around stopping Kieran from doing Kieran things. Like, Teal Mask was like, we can't tell people the truth, and we especially can't tell Kieran, even though I said I was going to tell Kieran. Just let Kieran keep doing Kieran things. Meanwhile, this story so far has been, Kieran is acting weird, let's stop Kieran from doing Kieran things. And I am all on board with that. I think that the only paradox form... Well, now that I know that Valiant does spawn down here for some reason, I think Iron Thorns is the only Violet paradox that doesn't spawn in this particular cave. Which is interesting. This is the Dunk on Kieran DLC, and I'm all here for it too. Nice. I mean, this is also the DLC where we're going to find out. Like, it's been spoiled for me because it got leaked early and people started posting it all over YouTube. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but I know that this DLC is also going to reveal why Kieran is doing Kieran things. So that also probably helps, instead of just leaving it that Kieran's just being angsty because he's being angsty.
Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the Crystal Pool.
That is not Carmine's voice. I keep forgetting what Carmine's supposed to sound like.
This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in Area Zero? Right. Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point at that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. Yes, it's a mystery. Don't ask me. I certainly didn't look there. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though. Huh? No, you're right. What do we do now? What do we do now, Melody? You've been here before, right?
We need to use the panel. Fucking...
Wowzers. This feels like we're in a spy movie or something. Way cool.
We're starting to see more of the old Kieran slip back through.
What? I didn't say anything.
It seems like getting beat may have weakened the hold of his angst. His quote-unquote angst. I still hate the heckin' effect they use on the crystals, because that's not how reflections work. Why am I seeing a giant reflection of Briar on the crystal?
Well then, can we count on you to unlock the gate, Melody?
Oh, and now they're all here. Oh, but they're not following me. They're just sort of standing there. I'm gonna get to the Zero Lab. Let's go, baby.
Access revoked. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. What's the matter? Something wrong with it?
I guess the AI isn't here now to let us in. So we don't have permission to open it anymore.
It opened before though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing?
There were 4 locks before, and...
I see, so last time you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from the inside.
Beep boop.
Indigo disc detected. Indigo disc detected. Huh? It's talking? Insert indigo disc for greater access privileges. Please insert indigo disc. Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different from a TM machine. Indigo disc, what could it mean by that?
The gate literally needed the DLC to open up. It's real world DLC. In the context of the Pokemon world, it's real world DLC.
Oh, Gita gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it? Ooh, how fun. Go on, Melody, do it. You have my permission.
Oh. Was that disc slot always there?
Please insert indigo disc.
In you go, disc. Oh, is that... I thought they were just saying a silly little, aha, in you go. But like, no, that in you go disc sounds like indigo disc. They're too clever for me. They're making puns not even I can see. Hey, that rhymed.
Indigo disc confirmed. Zero lab elevator redirected to area 0 under depths.
That is an oddly low frame rate opening animation.
Look at that, it opened. Let's head on in.
My voice is for... When I do the right voice for Carmine, it ends up too similar to Kieran. Up, in we go. Is the tube still gonna be broken? Yeah, it's still broken. The professor ain't here anymore. Can I sleep here? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't think I have any damage, but... Why not? Take a break. So I guess now the elevator will lead us not to the time machine room, but rather to whatever is below the time machine room.
It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head into something.
Maybe you shouldn't be running at full force.
That's because you're just running around without any idea where you're going.
I mean, he has a point.
Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, Shut it. Where's Miss Breyer, anyway? She is busy rummaging through a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't there someone's private photos and stuff?
Oh, yeah. There's the photo of Alvin and Mabostif back when it was just a Mastiff.
We probably shouldn't be looking at all that. Huh? You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Breyer, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us further down? You wanted to go down, right? Down, you say?
She's like a sleeper agent. Down is her trigger word.
Oh my, did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier?
Yeah.
How exciting! Well, we've no time to waste. Let's go down.
Let's go. Into the white void.
Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah, something about the elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there is only one elevator inside the Zero Lab, so the panel must have been referring to the elevator we're currently inside. So where exactly is this taking us? Ho ho ho. Where indeed?
You know, considering what's happening with Kieran, I was predicting Miss Breyer to be like a twist villain. I've since flipped to expecting her to not be a villain, but be so engrossed in her research that she puts herself in danger and we have to rescue her from her own hubris. Something like that. Down, 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 further we go.
Oh my.
Whoa, that's way more crystals.
Oh my goodness! So what? Are we under Area Zero or something?
Even her phone case looks like the Violet book.
Yes! According to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we last were. Could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? Man, Area Zero was already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. What's all this stuff? Oh! What are desks doing down here? Oh my, this is a report written by the esteemed Professor Turo.
Turo actually got down here. Maybe Turo got down here, used the stuff from down here to make the time machine, and then one of the other researchers sent the indigo disc back to Gita to be like, yeah, for like safekeeping so that Turo couldn't get down here anymore because Turo had got insane. A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero. Here slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I'd never seen underground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this terra type stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? I forgot about this. There's now a 19th terra type. And it has the power of all types. So I guess it's called Stella. Stella, Stella. I don't know the lyrics.
Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area Zero? And it's slumbering in the form of a crystal? And what is this about a stellar terra type? Brilliant! Absolutely marvelous to think that there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove, and we've only just begun our expedition. I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. The legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Come on, let's hurry up and go in further. Go further in. I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go. It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone.
Okie dokie.
Man, I missed the final segment of the base game where the characters were actually following us instead of just like, let's go, everyone, and then they just stand there while you walk off. That's a big drop. I see hexagons. Does that mean this is where Terapagos is sleeping? Even the DLC's cutting corners. I guess it wasn't that far of a walk, though. What is this? It's a crystal. It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. It's completely blocked up the path. Crystal trying to be a flower. That sounds a lot like Glamet and Glamora. I mean, they are related to the terrestrial phenomenon, so I guess that's a thing. Yeah, and we're not going any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Whatchamadon? That Pokemon you ride on. Couldn't it smash through? Let's give it a go. Hold on, please, hold on! This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force. Okay, so what do we do then?
Oh, hey. Given the way it's sparkling, that's probably supposed to be a stellar Terra type Glamora.
There are Pokemon all the way down here? And what's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Hey, get back! You know you're not good in a battle, Miss Briar. Kiki, no, Melody, you should handle this.
I mean, I have been to Area Zero before, so I guess it makes sense that I handle it. Even if I have never been this deep before. Okay, so how strong are the wild Pokemon in this part of Area Zero? There it is, the Stellar type. I don't know how the type works though.
What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be.
Can I? Yeah, I can. Ayo! The Terra Crown for it is a little mini Terrapagos. Cute. Look at that. Alright, let's see how this works, I guess. Oh man. The wild Pokemon are now as strong as Draytons. Oh, so maybe it doesn't change its type, but it powers up all of its moves as if it were terrestrialized in that type. Maybe. Or maybe it's just the first hit? Because it didn't do the terrestrial effect that time. Alright, because we need to break the terrestrial first before we can continue. Forgot about that. Forgot that's how it worked. Now the wild Pokemon are as strong as the Pokemon Drayton was using, so... This could be tough, potentially.
Good work, Melody.
So we need to defeat Glamora in order to break its flowers, I guess.
Whoa, it disappeared. Did knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? It's just like in the report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the power of each and every type. That means it must have had the Stellar Terra type. So what's all that mean? Wait, what was that supposed hidden treasure? Oh, wait, what was that? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we were looking for? I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so.
I mean, it was a Glamora. Oh. Have they not seen a Glamora? I guess Glamora it doesn't show up in Unova, so it makes sense they wouldn't know about it.
The professor's notes said that the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glamora you just fought off doesn't fully fit that description, so I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terrapagos.
Oh, okay, so they just thought, oh yeah, the professor just gave it a different name. No, are you dumb?
Well, the only way to know if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going. Come on.
And by come on, we mean, you go on ahead while we all stand here. Oh no, they all just disappeared. Stellar Terra Shard. And some Glamet crystals. And this place is cool as hell. What the heck? For a second I thought, like, is that a crystallized rib cage? But no, it's just a bunch of spikes. I take it we probably don't want to fall off. Oh hey, there's a heckin'... There's items. Oh, I guess it makes sense that Carbink would spawn here, since it is, you know, a crystal. And of course, Glamour is here. Bruh. Alright. Do or die. We made it. Free Hydro Pump, let's go. I want to walk through it mostly just because, like, I want to take it all in, you know? I'm stuck. Help? I can't get Koraidon back out anymore. Because there's not enough room. Well. It's a good thing flying still works. Because otherwise I would have just completely soft-locked myself. It's like, I can just imagine them going, hey, where's Melody? Did she leave? What's going on? She just left us here to fend for ourselves. Like, no, don't worry guys, I'm back. I just got stuck inside a rock for a bit. Good game. Good game. Put an item on top of a rock, jump up to get the item, get stuck in the rock. Fantastic. Oh, this isn't the entrance. Which side was the entrance on? Not this one. Oh, that's where we fought the other Koraidon. Or Miraidon. There's the entrance. Don't worry guys, I'm coming. Thank you for the clip, Theo. Alright, let's get back over there. With 100% less getting stuck inside rocks. Before we do that, let's just save. To ensure that that in case we do get soft-locked, we can still get out by loading our save. I mean, we're not going to because we can fly out if we need to, but... There we go. Just grab the item without jumping on the rock.
It seems we found another one of those crystal flowers. Could the terrestrial energy that's saturating the air be condensing into a crystallized form?
Oh, hello. Hello, twitchy, low frame rate Noibat. Noivern, rather.
I bet that path will open if we can defeat that sparkly Pokemon up there. Well, what are you waiting for? Hop on your whatchamadon and get over to that cliff. If that sparkling Pokemon wasn't so far away, I'd make quick work of them.
Right, over we go. Nope! Is there an item up there? Could have sworn there was, but it doesn't look like it, so I guess we'll just... Like, we're probably fine. If we fall, it'll probably just teleport us back up, but... I would rather not fall, for emotion's sake. Noiva! I wonder if we're allowed to catch these or not, or whether we actually have to defeat them. I'm gonna defeat them anyway, but, you know. Okay. Eat shit, my dude. Yeah, after beating Kieran, this is no issue. Ba-ba-ra. Good job, Melody. The crystal thing is gone now. Down we go. That Pokemon's called Miraidon, right? Boy, it can really jump. We're on a roll. Let's keep on moving. Oh. Immediately we're at the at another roadblock. Watch your footing. If you slip and fall into the abyss, we won't be able to help you. Okay. Another one? These lousy rocks think they can stop me. They got another thing coming. Now where's the sparkly critter? Man, this place has even more twists and turns than Only Mountain. I guess it's a good thing that I've gotten a ride on. Because otherwise we'd never... Oh, there's another blockade. So then... If that's another blockade... Oh. There's a path over here. So that blockade's probably just to stop you from getting to a point that you're not supposed to be at yet. And then we'll eventually circle back around or something. As like a shortcut to get out. Holy shit, this place is cool as hell. I suppose that explains why she was talking about be careful of the abyss. Because there's a bunch of abyss here. Is that a Tyranitar or is that an Iron Thorns? Try and get to the closer one first. It's a good thing Rhydon can grab onto crystals. We'll ignore the Terra Pokemon right now. I want to grab items. Oh yeah, there it is. I knew I saw something up. Oh. Why didn't you jump? I pressed the jump button. Fire Blast. They're giving us all the powerful TMs over here. Oh yeah, that's an Iron Thorns. We're getting into the paradoxes. Oh, its mouth didn't even open. Yirah! Probably not a good matchup. It's like Rock Electric versus Rock Electric. Heck. Bam! Oh, we got the crit, nice. I think I'm gonna try and... Oh no, I'm not allowed to catch them, okay. Understandable. It would be kind of weird if they let us do that, considering they explicitly said that we need to defeat them in order to break the crystal barriers. You good, my dude? Hey, Melody! The path opened up! Yeah, you didn't need to come all the way here to tell me that. Let me switch someone else into the lead. Sorry we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Melody. Now then, it appears the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther we go down. Farther down we go. Come, we've no time to lose. Ideo. Man, this place is cool as hell. Let me grab the item. So much cool shit going on, and I wish the original trio could be here to see it. Oh, what a nice, convenient spiral path down to the bottom. Oh, shit. That's an even quicker path down to the bottom. Just random free full heals. They're preparing us for something. Like, there's... those were max revives. Free max revives. They're preparing us for a battle. Do I have anything to restore PP? Ether. There we go. Now we're all healed up and ready. Max potions, yeah. This is very much preparing for the final battle, by the looks of it. Or, if not the final battle, a major battle.
Marvelous, the terrestrial energy here is positively overflowing. Miss Briar can be so reckless sometimes. I feel like I always have to keep an eye on her.
What did I say? Victim of our own hubris. She's gonna do something reckless and put herself in danger.
You handle looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet.
Fair. I don't know what the temperature's like down here, so, you know, could result in frostbite. So pretty. Oh, there's the tree. The tree from the trailer. In a giant crystal lake. And then there's just randomly a Garganacle. Not even another Paradox Pokemon, just Garganacle. More max revives. Okay, well, who's good against Garganacle? Use an Ice Heal if you get Frostbite. I think that only works on Pokemon. You know what, sure. Shell Buster, you can do it. Because you have Surf. It's the big old rock man. Giga gaga gaga gaga. I'm only just now realizing the shell biting onto Slowbro's arm doesn't have pupils in its eyes. I didn't know that. I didn't notice that before. Quick draw. We're finally using Surf now that we're not locked to double battles. Got that last little bit of damage I needed. You go squish. Meanwhile...
Okay, Kiki, your turn to call over Melody. Maybe she'd rather have you do it. Quit your blabbering, just do it. Hey, the path opened up. We can keep going.
Just gonna keep healing. Make sure everyone's in good health. Just because I feel like we're definitely coming up to something big. If all those big healing items were any indication.
Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Melody? No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on her is all. We should keep going. I mean, I'm the only one that can use Miraidon, and every other Pokemon, every one of these Pokemon has been in a place we can only get to with Miraidon, unless you want to swim all that way. Guy's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always. Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away. So me and my team are just about spent. Sinnoh's just all I've got left, so if something happens, you'd better save me.
Yeah, sure. If you say so.
My Terra Orb. I think it's reacting to something. Hey, you're right. Mine is too. I'm picking up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from in there. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Oh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Violet Book is so close now. Well, no, not you two. Those two sometimes, I swear.
Alright. Is it Terapagos time? Or is it time to deal with Kieran things? In we go. Oh yeah, this is where... Why is the floor completely black? This is where Terapagos showed up in the trailers.
What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level.
Vibe check.
The hidden treasure. Where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars.
There's the part of Terapagos' shell.
This stone's the hidden treasure? Give me a moment. I just need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0, I can finally beat Melody! Kiki, you're still going on about that nonsense? Shut it, sis! Melody has everything I've ever wanted! She's got strong Pokemon, she can go anywhere she wants, and she can be friends with anyone! I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose her over me. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis! You were being all nasty towards her at first, but then boom! You were like best friends in no time. Well, I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost it in the end. This is all I have left now. Found it. This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran, full with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area Zero. I thought she was going to react like, no, Kieran, what are you doing? Stop. But no, she's just encouraging him, okay. There's no doubting it. This crystal must be Terapagos. Then Terapagos is probably going to choose me. He's going to be too into the treasure to care about his melodrama. Terapagos is probably going to choose me. He's going to get incredibly upset, and then we're finally going to deal with Kieran things. Its cry sounds like the sound effect that happens when you use terrestrialization. No! You're mine! Now that's an interesting turn. My man busted out the Master Ball. I mean, fair. It was going for me. Instead of him. He's like, no, fuck you, you're my Pokemon. That was Terapagos? You got it, right? Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you're well prepared for this. It's such an evil move, not gonna lie. It's like playing multiplayer and your friend sees a shiny, but then you run in and snipe it before they can get it. Now I can study Terapagos whenever I want. But there's no time like the present. Think you could give us a little demonstration of Terapagos' power right now? Well, you heard our melody. I'm also itching to see what Terapagos can do. Get ready so we can start. Oh boy. Are you sure it's safe to battle with a Pokemon we barely know anything about? Ooh, I can hardly contain myself. I simply must see Terapagos' power right away. Are you ready? I guess so. Alright, get in position. Is he gonna have a full team or is it just gonna be Terapagos? I hope you've braced yourself. This time, I'll definitely beat you, Melody. Wait, this is like a... That started off with like his Kitakami theme, and now it's gotten mixed with the Area Zero theme. It's cool as hell. Oh no, he just goes straight into Terapagos. Go, Terapagos. Show Melody what you're made of. Personally, I like its I guess Terra Shift form more than its regular form, but they're both still cute. So this is the Hidden Treasure's true form. With this I can win for sure. But I move faster. Eh? It's distorting type matchups? Oh, so it doesn't just change... It doesn't just change types all over the place. It straight up changes the type matchups. Also, I don't know if I actually said it while the cutscene was going on, but Terapagos's
cry kind of sounds like the sound effect that plays when you terrestrialize your Pokemon. The thing. That was neat. I wonder if we're supposed to be able to win this fight. There have been scripted losses in Pokemon before. And of course it has a ground type move, because all of my Pokemon are weak to ground type. Does this tell me anything? It tells me nothing. It's level 85 though. It does tell me that. Okay, so it didn't distort type matchups for this. So I wonder how its effect works. Its ability, rather. This first one's just to scope it out. To see how this all works. Let's try ourselves a foul play. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that looked cool. I want it. It's a total legendary. It belongs to me.
Terrapagos' power should be far greater than this. Could it be that we're missing something?
Can't get over Kieran stealing for our Terrapagos. I mean, he did say he came here to catch it. I wonder if the idea is just that, like, Kieran can't bring out its full potential. Or whether it's literally that Kieran's quote-unquote angst is, like, draining its power or something. Because we still haven't gotten around to what is causing Kieran's quote-unquote angst. I mean, Bonecracker's just killing this. No! Come on, Bonecracker. You got this. Dang it. I was hoping we were going to give all the experience to Bonecracker, but I guess not. Is it normal type? Part normal type at least. It's gotta be, because that's the only thing that's immune to Ghost. In that case... yeah, there we go.
Huh? It has a weakness? I thought this was the hidden treasure of Area Zero.
Oh, did we not get experience from that? I guess we don't.
Why? I thought if I just had Terrapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Melody. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention the fact that it looks different from the illustration in the Violent Book. So Terrapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way to transform it into the treasure.
Probably Terra Orb. You gotta terrestrialize it.
Of course, Terrapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terrapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terrapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terra Orb, and the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it.
Cutscene? Cutscene.
I knew it! The Violet Book was right! Terrapagos is in its fully awakened form. This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero!
Alright, that's how it looked in the... Oh no. Ayo! Right on save then, let's go!
Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Terrapagos to its ball. Okay. Come back, Terrapagos.
Holy shit, it...
Huh? It won't go back inside. Why?
Yeah, this is what it looked like in the illustration from the book. Sitting atop the dome and everything. Oh, double battle?
Its energy output is going haywire. We're all in serious danger if we can't bring it under control. I'm sorry, kids, but please, we need to stop Terrapagos. Come on, Kiki, we've got to do something to get Terrapagos under control. Why were they speaking so far? No, this wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault.
Does this work like a double battle? Or is this... Okay, yeah, it's just a double battle, but it has raid mechanics. Hold on. That doesn't tell us anything, okay. Hey, wait. That's the... It's a remix of the raid theme! Da, 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 da.
It's using a barrier to reduce damage. In that case, terrestrializing your Pokemon might help.
Rage powder. Oh! She's drawing attention away from me. So that I can keep going.
Now's your chance. Use terrestrialized Pokemon to strike back.
I'm not terrestrializing a Pokemon with 1 HP left. Sorry, Star Cannon. You know what we're gonna do? Oh, I didn't get healed between battles. Oh. However, the strat. The strat that carried us through. The Elite Four and Kieran. Normal Terra Hyper Voice, let's go! Better in double battles, but I'm sure it won't be a slouch here. Let's go, that's what we're talking about. Life do nice. Hold on. Isn't that... thought that was like a signature move for someone. No, it was introduced last generation. And just a whole bunch of people get it. Okay. Maybe there was a different do move that was exclusive to a legendary or a mythical. Soul do, that's what I'm thinking of. But that wasn't a move, that was an item. We broke the barrier. Tropicos absorbed terrestrial energy. Oi!
What? It absorbed terrestrial energy?
Well, I wonder if this is even... Like, is this a scripted loss? Because they didn't heal me.
Oh no, my sin is just knocked out. This isn't good, it's just too strong.
And it put up another shield. Use the power of the terrestrial phenomenon to change its type.
Put up another barrier of such strength? Did it use the terrestrial energy it absorbed to do so? You needed to get in there and battle, Kiki. Melody is doing all the work. It's no good. I'm useless.
I can... After 2 more attacks, okay. I don't like the sound of that. Alright, because this is like a raid, I guess. A pseudo-raid. Ah! This is why they gave us those max revives. Alright, Clay Warrior, you go in while I revive Burning Man. Oh, Blazing Man, I think. Okay, yeah. Sure. As soon as I revive the one that I actually wanted to rascalize. We've used terrestrial energy to change its type, but I can't tell what type it's supposed to be. Alright, Hyper Voice. Yeah! Kieran's just standing there. Alright, 2 barriers down, but then it's gonna absorb my energy again. Bruh.
It absorbed terrestrial energy yet again? Surely I can't keep doing that over and over, though. Kiki, Melody's in trouble. You need to help her. But I can't help anyone.
Come on, Kieran. Hydrapple. Another barrier. Change his type. That looks like maybe water. Oh, so Kieran's gonna be super effective.
Okay, I'll help out too. Honestly, better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean this whole mess up.
I'm just gonna use my turn to revive some of my other Pokemon. Terra Starstorm, so that's probably its signature move. Although, healing would be better than reviving. If it'll let me stay alive long enough. Water Pulse, of course. Oh, and I need to actually attack in order to... Okay. Let me revive people so that I can actually charge up my Terra Orb. That's not helping. That's not helping, Kieran. Why did I have to get Water Pulse? Alright. We need to get a couple attacks off so that we can charge the Terra Orb. How much is this to against Bone Cracker? A lot. What if we let Bone Cracker have this one instead of just always going for... Always going for Blazing Mane. Oh no, Hydrapple! Oh, he's going through his full team. Okay. I thought he was just going to be out, but I guess he hasn't been doing any of the battling like Carmine has. Critical hit. Thunder, nice. We got the para. Didn't actually affect it though. Need to heal up. So it doesn't kill us when we try to kill it. Okay, let's break down that barrier. I can't believe they don't heal you before this fight. They're just like, yep, you lost anything in the battle against Kieran? Too bad. Although I guess this isn't the first time they've done something like that. They did a freaking 3-stage boss fight with no healing in between against Volo in Legends Arceus. Oh, it's trying to make a shield, but it's too worn out.
Looks like it can't absorb any more energy or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out.
Let's take him down. Boom. Not quite. Alright, Kieran gets the final blow. You know what? He deserves it after all of this. He deserves to get a win.
Turn back the Underwood's little guy. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. I know I can count on you, Melody. You got this.
Hold on. One sec. It's a guaranteed catch. Cool. I'm gonna use the Beast Ball because it looks cool as hell. Same catching animation from the raids. Imagine using a premium ball or something, lol. Now I use a nest ball. It's good for low-level Pokemon.
Is it over? Is everyone okay?
Yep, how about you?
I'm fine. Thank you. Perfectly unharmed. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. It's simply inexcusable. I'm sorry, everyone.
You should be.
You're completely fixated on this terrestrial stuff. You gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Melody for so long. I wanted to be like her so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like her after all. Finally I can let it go.
Don't sell yourself short. You got the killing blow.
But I just... I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. You finally let it go.
Wow.
Oh, you two must have been so scared. But you all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Melody even managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy.
Hick, sniff, wah. So was I misled about the Kieran stuff? Because I know there's another legendary that was just not shown in like any of the trailers. But I was convinced that like Kieran must have been like possessed by it or something.
Phew, finally I need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need a publisher first. Hey, Melody. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everyone a proper apology, including you, Melody. So, I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. So, do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again?
Were we ever friends in the first place? Hey! We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up. Like, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. If it wasn't what I thought it was, and the legendary that commanded the Loyal 3 wasn't actually controlling Kieran, like, that makes this all worse for me, because I'm like, no, Kieran was just being an absolute shit for no fucking reason. Hold on. Is this? He's just a bitch. It's a remix of Celestial. I've heard that apparently this remix was done by Toby Fox. Well, you definitely repeated that. Why are we still repeating? Well then. I mean, I like that we did, you know, finally explore the lore that was hinted at in the base game, and they just sort of siphoned off into the DLC. I do think it could have been handled better. I do think the original trio should have been present for this. I think Kieran could have been handled a lot better. Like, some people like Kieran as he is. I think he's just annoying as shit. He's not the kind of character I like. And if there's really no reason behind it other than he was jealous of us, then yeah, I don't know how to hit him so much too low. Well, thank you for the clip, Theo. But I definitely know there is still stuff, because, like, unless all those quote-unquote leak videos have been misleading me, it's even referenced in Kitakami. There's a plushie you can interact with in the store, and it's like, oh yeah, that's some other Pokemon related to the Loyal 3 or something. Because, like, the Loyal 3 are based on the partners of Momotaro. Because the entire story of, like, the ogre and whatnot was based on the tale of Momotaro. So the missing legendary is supposed to be the representation of Momotaro. So I thought this especially because of the way Kieran has even styled his hair now, he ends up looking like the brief glimpses I got. He ends up looking like the plush that's in the store. So I assumed that this plush had taken control, that this Pokemon had taken control of him, and that's why when he punched the grave of the Loyal 3, the little bit of energy came out, and that revived the Loyal 3. Maybe there is still. Maybe it's post DLC. Cause like we've hit the credits now, but in the main game there was a little bit of post game, even if it wasn't anything substantial. There is still the legendary hunt. There is still whatever Perrin's got. And like we haven't seen the other legendary legendary paradoxes. Like we haven't seen Iron Crown and whatever Terrakion's called. So there's clearly still more to do. And I would like to see, like, if that Pokemon is in fact real, I would like to see it. Unless they're fucking hinting at something that's not even going to be explored until the next game. Because I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they've hinted at something that and then just not put it in the game. Considering Terapagos was hinted at in the original game, the original base game, and then just didn't show up until the DLC, which I'm still bitter about. I think this is going to end up like a heckin' Sun and Moon situation. Because, like, Sun and Moon were, before Scarlet and Violet, Sun and Moon were my favorite games. Were my favorite Pokemon games. But, like, I was like, yeah, there's cool stuff in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon that, like, help with stuff that's in the original, but also they changed the story and it's kind of crap. And so I wish, like, my ideal version of Gen 7 was the base game of Sun and Moon, plus some of the quality of life features and additional minigame stuff from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And then at the end of the Ultra Beast quest, we get the stuff with Necrozma from the end of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So I think my ideal version of Scarlet and Violet is cut Kieran and Carmine out, have the original trio come down with us in that situation and just have it get out of control and whatnot. This is an announcement for the following student, Melody from Uva Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in classroom 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon. Yes, we'll have a look. Oh, there's people to talk to. So there's clearly still stuff. I don't know if we're going to do that stuff before or after I leave. I'd like to at least do whatever with the Momotaro Pokemon before I leave. Because I want to, if it's real, I want to see it. But I don't want to see it from some video talking about leaks and whatnot. I want to see it in the game. Hey, Melody. Glad to see you. You feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down in the Underdepths? Yes. Yes. Oh, youth really is an enviable thing. I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. Her earrings are clipping through her jacket. But on why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book, but don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. Screw that. I want the credit for it. Include me in the book. So voila! A proof copy of the book freshly delivered from my publisher, just for you. Copy of Briar's book. It has the fucking Hidden Treasure of Area Zero logo on the book. This is the DLC. Proof copy of the exploration notes covering the Area Zero Underdepths. It is filled with long paragraphs describing what happened, along with Briar's thoughts. I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths. I don't know what we would have done if it weren't for you. You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. But there was something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb, Melody? I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's orbs. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terapagos. Kieran and Carmine said that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs. Oh shit, really? Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to those deepest depths. Okay, so as our reward for clearing the DLC, we no longer have to go back to a Pokemon Center to recharge after every battle. That's neat. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now I'd been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. That's how we've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds.
But the other day I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the Underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. And they have the stellar Terra type. Thanks to my research into this my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever.
Here's their explanation. Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. Okay. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Raids, all moves will be boosted without limit. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, and there was one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you over by the entrance to the academy.
Oh, Clavel.
That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave it to you. Next time we meet, I'll ask you for a good long look at Terrapagos. Until then.
Well then. Let's go see Clavel, I guess. Right? Oh no. It's Snacksworth. Oh, would you look at the cut of your jib? You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student, Melody. Or my name's not Snacksworth. Indeed, call me Snacksworth. I do love to see young students putting in some real effort into their improvement, especially the kids who really give their all for the old barbecues. I reward them with snacks. These snacks I make are very special treats, made just to the tastes of certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks in hand, you may find yourself running into quite spectacular Pokemon. This is how you get legendaries. So come give old Snacksworth the latest whenever you've been hard at work on those barbecues. Now let's see if you've been chipping away at those barbecues or not, Melody. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 10 solo quests. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my spectacular snacks, Melody. Cub Fu trait. Nice. I can finally get the other Cub Fu form. The other Urshifu form, rather. I wonder how they evolve. Because in the original DLC for Sword and Shield, they evolved by reaching the top of their respective towers. So I wonder how they evolve in this game. Snack made from ingredients favored by the legendary Pokemon Cubfu. That there's a Cubfu treat. You know Cubfu, right? Frightfully rare, that one. Not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Cubfu, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. I was adventuring off in Paldea when I saw a Cubfu training. I ambled right up to it and asked, "Oh ho ho, hard at work training, are you?" Why, the two of us got on like a house on fire. We trained together for a time, till Cubfu seemed to be itching to move on. But it left me a gift. It plucked up a haul of the bamboo sprouts that grew nearby, just for me. It loves that snack you have there, so you might have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Cubfu, you be sure to give it my best. Okay, hold on. Let me mark it on my map so that I don't forget. So it's gonna be somewhere in... Oh, right, they're sparkling because they're Flabebe. The Flabebe is the... Okay, so this is how you get legendaries. We're gonna worry about that later. Let's see what these guys have to say. Also, I kind of got spoiled on the fact that there's apparently stuff to do with Team Star in this DLC. Like, you can see them in their regular uniforms instead of their Team Star outfits. But I don't know what that's about.
Melody. You have my thanks for all you've done to help the League Club, and to help Kieran. Once you became champion, Kieran withdrew himself entirely from our ranking system. Though I consider this somewhat sad, it is not as if he and I can no longer meet. More than anything, I am glad he seems to be acting like his former self once more. Indeed, I have been swept up in joy to such an extent that I prepared a tremendous amount of flight-enabling supplement used in my trial. Please feed your Augeas an appropriate portion of it whenever you wish to fly.
Neato. Gias.
What? You want to fly right now? Please slow down. The supplement was never meant to be eaten in such large...
And now we can just fly wherever the hell we want. Right, I'm gonna be able to fly now.
It would seem your Augeas has powered up somehow. From the looks of it, I would guess that it has gained the power to fly whenever you wish to. Well, I suppose this is an acceptable outcome. As it happens, there is a super hard course for my flying time trial. You may attempt it upon clearing the hard course. Feel free to do so when you are ready.
Rhydon will now fly freely through the air if you press the left stick while gliding. Rhydon will keep moving forward automatically while it's flying. If you press the left stick again, it'll go back to gliding. Okay.
Time for me to go. So long then.
Cool beans. Getting all our rewards. And then down in here. There you are, Melody. Just the person I was looking for. I heard the news. You're the new BB League champion, am I right? You're a bit late on that one, my dude. I'll admit I'm blown away. Inviting you to this academy was the best decision I've made recently. Only recently? So now that you've had some time to get comfortable here, how do you find Blueberry Academy? Are you having fun? Sure. Good, just what I like to hear. Anyway, there's a small favor I'd like to ask of you, Melody. You see, the whole academy's become so much more lively and energetic since you came here. And that got me thinking maybe we should have even more people come visit from Paldea. Ah, this is how you unlock the gym leader stuff. Have them come as special coaches or something. You know a lot of people, right? You've got lots of friends and everything. I mean, like, teachers from your school, gym leaders, that sort of thing. Oh, and any strong friends of yours are also welcome here. Okay, so we can bring over the original trio if we want. Leave it to me. Spoken like a true champion. I knew you were the right person to ask. You can use the club room computer to contact anyone you want to invite. Oh, but it'll cost BP. We need to pay for their trip and such. Here's some to get you started. Only 200. I think I'll arrange for the special coaches to stay in this club room when they're not teaching. You should have a chat with them while they're here. Now then, I'll leave it to you. Enjoy. Using the PC in the league room, you can invite your friends and acquaintances from the Paldea region to visit Blueberry Academy as special coaches who you can talk and battle with. You can have a max of 2 visitors over at a time. So this is the gym leader rematches, I guess. How much does it cost? Alright, so at the moment we're only allowed to call over the gym leaders. But then probably we can also, I'm guessing, Elite Four, teachers, and the original trio. Probably. But, oh, hello. These guys are all in here.
How do you define cuteness? Gracious, that's a difficult question to answer. I assumed you would have a clear grasp on the concept since you use the term so frequently. Oh, that simply wells up within me, from the bottom of my heart. I can't hold it in, but I can say it's something I've thought hard about. It's more like a natural response. Then let us attempt to define cuteness here and now. How about pink? Is that cute? Yes, pink is definitely cute. And smallness, is that cute? That's right, small things are quite often cute. But big things can be cute too. I don't think you can simply define cuteness as being small. Cuteness is complex, I see.
True dat. I didn't mean to interact with the snacks. Yo, champ. Gotta thank you again for conquering the BB League. All the tension here melted right away once we got our new champion. If I had my Draced or Druthers, Kieran and I'd be having fun battling again. I thought we'd have patched things up by now, but I guess things ain't that simple. Just give it time. You know just what to say, huh? Good quality in a raiding champion. I guess I ended up kind of using you to try and get what I wanted, huh, bud? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I dropped the slacker life for once, and I just got carried away. Anyway, I hope you'll accept my apology. No attitude, just gratitude. Okay, then. Can we, like, go speak to Kieran or something? What about Carmine's dorm room? Is anyone here? Nope. Let me just quickly, real quick, go down to the terrarium. I just need somewhere where I can fast travel from. Also, how's my Pokedex looking? Still only 151, okay. Thank you for the redeems, Theo. I want to show y'all what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about with this Momotaro shit. You see this thing here? It's even got the two things sticking up like Kieran had at the back of his head. There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with the daily goods and things. And it smells sort of sweet. The first time you interact with that, she actually says something about it, but I don't remember what it was. Does she have anything to say? No. It's like, now we don't have any objectives on our map. On any of our maps. Which begs the question, what do we do now? Because there's gotta be a thing. There's gotta be a thing with Kieran, right? That's what makes sense to me, but he's just not here. Dude just up and vanished. I'm Googling. I'm Googling if this thing is real. Okay, Bulbapedia, have you updated? I think Frigibags. Yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing that exists, and they just didn't address it. I'm gonna go to Area 0. Because I know there's Like, I still gotta get the things. The legendaries. The heckin' Iron Crown. And whatever Terrakian's called. Yeah, if I can have a wander around here and I manage to find them. Like, we finished the main story of Area Zero today. But I would kind of like to finish off the last few stuff so I can just use tomorrow to finish off my work on the cover, and then Wednesday I can just pack. So I'm all ready for Thursday. Oh, that's why it looks like that, because it's stuck in the ground. I was like, why is that piece of terrain just tilted? Oh, have I seen the other evolutions spawn here before? I was like, caught me off guard that there was an Espeon in the wild. Oh, because there was that one area in underneath everything that I never actually really explored, right? Because I was like, oh yeah, that's probably, we're just gonna loop back around because there's no other thing to break here. But then I never actually checked that out. So let's check it out just in case. If not, I can always just look up where things are and how to trigger them. Bro. Who the hell do you think you are telling me that I can't run from you? You're a heckin' giraffe. And a small-ass giraffe at that. Is this... I feel like this is the area we saw them around in the trailer. This rocky-ish area. But I don't see him here. Alright, I'm just gonna dive down because I want to see what was at the area that I'd previously noted. It might be nothing, but you know, I want to have a look for myself before I start breaking out the guides. It's like, this wouldn't be the first time that, like, yeah, there's been more and I just haven't known. Because, like, they don't tell you that the other Miraidon is down here either. I had to have someone else tell me that, and then I came down. I was like, oh, there it is. Cool. I can go catch myself a Miraidon now. Alright, let's have a look-see. It's gonna ask us where we would like to go, or are we just cut off from the teleporter room now? From the time machine room now? I guess we can just never revisit the time machine. Speaking of the time machine, there's been all sorts of theories going on about Terrapagos and the time machine and the crystals it makes, and about how, you know, it wasn't really a time machine. Things were just being created out of thin air, because it's a complete paradox that these that these Pokemon that were supposedly pulled from the past / future were already there before the time machine got built. It doesn't make any sense, right? It's a paradox. What the hell? 1 second. Don't worry about it. I got random call. Probably just spam. It was a robo voice. If I answer a call and it's a robo voice, I usually just hang up. Like, if they have to resort to a robo voice, they can just send a fucking email. Yeah, there's been so many theories about Terrapagos and whatnot, and then they just don't expand on it. It's like, oh yeah, it makes terrestrialization. Yeah, but what about everything else? Because this is still here, though. So there's clearly still stuff to do in here. Do I need to go to Terrapagos' room and then, like, circle back around? Because after we beat Terrapagos, it immediately kicked us out. So maybe there's something waiting for us at the end. Because, like, they wouldn't make a blockade there. Well, I was going to say they wouldn't make a blockade there and, like, make it look the same as the regular blockades and not expect us to break it. But there was an item sitting behind it, so clearly we are supposed to be able to get behind there at some point. So we are allowed back into Terrapagos' room. But we can't ride Miraidon here. So maybe not down here then. There's clearly still something going on down here that we never cleared up. But the question is, how do we clear it up then? I didn't see another terrestrial Pokemon we could fight. I guess now instead of the time machine room, this is now our useless room that does nothing. That we can just revisit if we want. Maybe back at the tree? Because the tree looked cool as hell and then they just did nothing with it. Like, why is there a crystal tree? There's more to this room, isn't there? It looks like there's ledges that we can maybe climb up. 3 revives, let's go. Can I interact with the tree? Oh, is this where Herba Mystica comes from? So I guess it's not anything, it's just a tree that's here because it looks cool. Doesn't seem like there's anything. I am so confused. There's clearly a room we haven't been to down here, but I don't know how to get there. Because it's blocked by a thing. Blocked by a crystal where we need to beat a dude. But there's no dude for us to beat. I'm so lost. Like, I was planning to end stream when it was time for me to have dinner, because I was like, oh yeah, we've beat the main story. That's everything. But it's not everything. There's more here. I just don't know how to get to it. I might have to look it up. Like, Google, how do I get past the crystal barrier? Nothing upwards, doesn't look like. Oh, that's not the tunnel. So this is the room where the thing is. Where there's a barrier that requires us. Look, there's things behind there. There's items. It's not you, is it? I'm so lost. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they wouldn't include stuff like this without, like, with zero guidance, but then I guess they did do this in all the games, didn't they? Like, absolutely zero guidance for the fucking Reggies. The Reggies were the most obtuse fucking legendaries to get for a while. So I guess it does make sense that they might include some stuff that... Maybe I just need Terapagos in the party or something. And it can break that down. That would make sense for why they like wouldn't let you in there before you beat the game. But I don't know. There's just nothing here. Oh? We can go down deeper? I didn't check behind here. So... Oh no, this just leads over to here, and then up there is where we got one of the TMs. Thought I was onto something. But no. Yeah, I'm stumped. I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, let's see if Google understands what I'm asking it. Oh, it's being dumb again. Ever since Google Chrome updated, like, I try to open a new tab and it's like, I don't know about that. Just doesn't want to load google.com. Oh, there we go. Oh, how to unlock the... Cool. There's a heckin' secret event, how to unlock secret crystal room in Area Zero, but it's a fucking video. I don't want a video. Okay, I guess. Let me look at that, at this, see if it, post-game. Get Briar's book, invite special coaches, unlock fly. Farm stellar shards. Get the synchro machine, already did that. Okay, Terrapagos there. Defeat Stellar Neumann. There's a secret cave here. They said, oh yeah, there's a secret cave where you can obtain 20 Terra shards of each type. They say, and then fail to elaborate. Area Zero secret treasure cave. Blocked by, proceed here, blocked by crystals. Need to finish the Indigo storyline up to defeating the champion, then go to the deepest area of Area Zero, which can be accessed. Go straight through the narrow passageway you need to enter. Just follow the path, enter the narrow passageway. Upon entering the passageway... Shut up. Stop putting that pop-up in front. I'm trying to read. Upon entering the passageway blocked by the cave entrance, you need to jump down and glide immediately to the right. Oh no, that's not the thing I was... Hold on, this looks like it's something different. Or maybe this leads to the same area and then we like exit from here, so that could be a thing. So we probably go in from here then. They say glides. I'm not watching the video, I'm reading the text. I don't have time to read a video. I don't have time to watch a video right now. So we enter the passageway, then jump down and glide immediately to the right. Is it that? That wouldn't need glide. No, it's not down this area. Oh no. So maybe on the other side? Down here somewhere? I'm gonna have to watch the video, aren't I? Alright, let's watch the video. Okay, so from the start they go through the first tunnel. Okay, they come through here. Okay, so maybe there's it's not this area. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, further down. Yeah, and so then up there is the thing, or are they just showing that it's there, and then they're gonna go back? I don't know. The video doesn't have any narration. In fact, it doesn't have any sound. Oh, we go through here and there's a jump glide immediately to the right. Okay, understand. Understand. I've turned the video off. It's somewhere this way. Oh. Nope. Put that away. I see it. Maridon, please. Maridon! Jump off. I'm trying to get in there. Yeah! Oh shit. Is this correct? Ha. So we're jumping from crystal to crystal, are we? And getting stuck in the ceiling. Okay, Maridon. Maybe the thing that I thought was afflicting Kieran is actually a mythical instead of a legendary. Wouldn't be the first time they've done shit like that. Like, Keldeo is the 4th member of the Swords of Justice, but it's a mythical while the others are legendaries. Heckin... What's it called? Cresselia and Darkrai are supposed to be counterparts of each other, but Cresselia is a legendary and Darkrai is a mythical. So maybe the thing that I thought was possessing Kieran just straight up isn't in the game yet. Mayhaps. But there's apparently official art of it. Because it showed up in the list on Bulbapedia. Oh yeah, there's Meloetta. Did I miss? What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you're using Dig, are you? Well. Well, good sir. Guess what? Eat shit. Let me just check. Meloetta. Bruh. Okay, so Meloetta is just a random... Oh, it's a random unexplained thing, similar to Keldeo in Crown Tundra. And then... Shit is not helping. Let me look. Maiden Area Zero Expedition. I just search Iron. Okay. Yeah, like, oh, Indigo Disc, new Pokemon. Here's the new dudes. Oh, it doesn't list Kieran's thing. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore what it is. It's part of the epilogue? And it's implied to be... Okay, so there's apparently... Okay, so why didn't the bloody walkthrough mention that? How do you access this? How do you... Okay, so it's just not in the game yet. It's apparently they found it in the files, but it isn't in the game yet. Yeah, locked behind special event con... Oh! Okay, so what they're doing is essentially what they used to do with mythicals, where instead of just handing it to you, it's gonna be a special in-game event. But someone's already data mined it and stuck it up on YouTube. Okay, cool beans. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. But I would still like to get... Okay. Oh, so then that allows us to then go back. Does that mean data mining stream? No. I don't know how to do that shit. I'll just wait for the event to come out and then I'll stream it. And, like, apparently it's only about an hour of new content, but I can just append some heckin' shiny hunting onto the end of it. Right, so then... what about Iron Crown then? Where is it? Game locations. Okay, so... yeah. So the legendary terrors are related to Perrin's side quest. Which is a shame, because I kind of wanted to do that. Look at all these shards. Whole bunch of free shit. Let's go. I don't even... like, I know they're used for, like, changing your Pokemon's Terra type. I don't know how to use them. Because apparently you can't just use them from the bag. Now we wait for all the items to scroll through. The problem is, right, Perrin wants... Perrin wants 200 Pokemon. 200 Pokemon caught. And we have 151. Do the legendaries count? I don't think so. Because there's not going to be enough room for all the legendaries after all the starters. And the extra stuff from... yeah, Terrapagos, Walking Wake, Iron Leaves. Then the other 4. That put 400... okay, I don't know how many are fully in the Pokédex. It might not be around 250. But I don't think the legendaries count. Which means... in all likelihood, I probably cannot get it until I do enough quests to get the starters to come out. Because, like, look how much I've cleared. I just don't have enough free spots there to fill in to get to 200 until I start messing around with the starters. Which means I need to do a shit ton of blueberry quests. Or barbecues, rather. Oh well, I've already seen the Terrakion. It was 200 she wanted, right? Don't you have some homework? 200 in the Blueberry Pokedex. Man! I hope there's nothing spoilable. Hey? Okay, more items off the ground, I guess. And you only get like 10 BP per quest. This is... It's gonna take forever. I was thinking maybe we could end the stream by like inviting Ayano over to the thing and like having a chat with her. But like, I need to save my BP. I need to use that to get the starters to come out. Okay, wild Pokemon with auto battle. Okay, you are not staying in the lead. No, we'll use Bone Cracker. There you go. You happy now? Will you kill the Doduo for me? Man. But like then, I guess the intention is probably still that heckin' the Momotaro Pokemon was still in some way related to Kieran, and that's why the Loyal 3 came back to life. They're just hiding that detail away in a fucking event, which I was already complaining about them hiding Terapagos in a heckin' in the DLC. And now they're hiding away details from the DLC in an event. Which is like... what the fuck? Act. I'm not happy about that. Like the main story of this game is probably my favorite game of my favorite Pokemon game, but like the DLC is just kind of, it's not really doing it for me. Like I enjoyed our little trek down to Area Zero, but like I feel like it would have been more impactful had we been with the crew that we went to Area Zero with in the first place. And if it wasn't, you know, hidden behind a paywall. And then they went and introduced more behind the paywall and hid some of it behind an event. Just not exactly ideal. There we go, that should be enough for the barbecue quest. Yes. Man. I don't want to be this bitter about it. Like, I enjoyed the base game so much that I'm like, oh, I don't want to be so negative, but I don't know, I just feel like I don't like the business practices going on here. I don't like that they're siphoning off lore details to try and lure you into making more purchases or going out and getting an event or basically just trying to keep you coming back. I'd rather the game just be the game and have the stuff in it. Like, they didn't need to do this shit with Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield were like the best-selling games in the series, And the DLC was all completely original stuff that had absolutely nothing to do with the main story. Hell, it was so divorced from the main story that one of the Pokemon introduced in the DLC completely breaks the main story if we'd known it existed. It's just like... Did we really need to, like, hide away this shit in... Nah. It's coming as current business practice for games, sadly, yeah. Right, so apparently there are ways to find Meloetta. That might be a good way to end stream. I'll just look up the guide and we'll do that. Because God knows I'm not figuring it out by myself. Though judging by the thumbnail of what I saw for the event, the event where you get the Momotaro Pokemon, it seems like perhaps the original trio will come to Kitakami and we'll all hang out there. And if that's the case, then like, hell yeah. I all is forgiven. I get to see the original trio again. Not really. Okay, so I think the plan is... I'll probably... I don't think I can... I mean, unless I transfer stuff from Pokemon Home to just get the Dex entries. I don't know if I can actually, like, properly... Ayo? Oh! Is that what we need for Duraludon? Metal alloy, a peculiar metal that can, yeah, okay. Well, might as well get that now. One less Pokemon I need to worry about for the Dex. Where are you? I know I have an Archaludon, a Duraludon rather. Inhaler. Inhaler, prepare to become a bridge. Not boxes, god damn it. It's bridge time. Inhaler is evolving. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, maybe I'll like grind up the Dex entries and we could do like one last stream doing Perrin's side quest before I leave, but I don't think I can get that done before I leave. Unless I just abuse Pokemon Home. Which might be a strategy, especially for some of the more like annoying evolutions and whatnot. But I think whenever I get it, we will do a stream and just go like, okay, yeah, it's time to do Perrin's quest, and we can get these other Paradox Pokemon. Let's go. And then obviously, whenever the event comes out, we'll do that because I want to see the original trio again. Anyway, Archaludon, it digs holes in mountains searching for food, so it's so durable that being caught in a cave-in won't faze it. Archaludon. If it had another pre-evolution, it would be a pseudo. Like, I'm already gonna abuse Pokemon Home for any of the version exclusives. But for other stuff, I do kind of want to do it legit. Who the hell is Hauntikins? Blossom. Oh, did I get this through a surprise trade, maybe? Came Oh, this was probably... Yeah, this is probably one of the in-game trades. Oh, yeah, this was the in-game trade in the Levincia that I used to get Gengar in the decks without having to trade with someone. Neato, okay. Okay, so... Yeah, I'll go through and do what I can. If I don't stream between now and Thursday, just know that I have not managed to fill in the Pokedex enough to clear up things for Perrin. In between doing everything else I've got to do before I... Hold on. Okay, no, I do have an Electros. Right, he was in the base game. But yeah, so that'll be that for when we... I'm flying out of here. This place is too confusing. Anyway, to end things off, I'm gonna look up how to get Meloetta. Because I mean, my name is Melody. Is very fitting that we go catch a Meloetta. Oh, we'll put up a video. No, I'm not. I don't want a video. So, they said coastal biome, I think. Yeah, west of the. Oh no, not too far east of the coastal outdoor classroom, and west of the coastal rest area. Oh, so like around here-ish. This area, you'll find several plants that are a few inches taller than the player character. If you go close to one in the screenshot below, you'll start to see leaves and breeze swirling around clockwise. Just in case, I'm gonna get Satan back out so I can false swipe. Sure, you can go instead of Blazing Mane. I'm guessing they mean this area. It would make sense. Also, is that one of the new... Yeah, Rainbow Terror. Rainbow Terror Rockwinnit? Yeah. With a tiny little turtle on its head. You know, it's gonna be real awkward in later generations when terrestrialization is gone and Terrapagos is just a normal-ass Pokemon. A normal-ass legendary with no special powers. Although it does still have its Terror thing ability. How does its ability work, actually? I'm curious. Where are you, Terrapagos? Oh, it's straight up just normal type. Which makes sense. Oh, and it's stellar form, which is stellar type, which doesn't make sense. Terra Shift, Terra Shell, and Terraform 0. So its regular form has the ability Terra Shift. Absorbs into its turret. How does that work? When it enters battle, it turns into its terrestrial form until the end of battle. Oh, okay. Which is the shell one. Which... Why is that even an ability? Why does it... So it's like, ah yes, This Terrapagos normal form has an ability that whenever it enters battle, it turns into its terrestrial form. Why does its normal form even exist then? Like, Xerneas has 2 forms, actually. But it doesn't have an ability to switch between forms. It just takes on a form when it enters battle. Anyway, you'll be a Rayquaza. Because you have the power of a star or whatever. And then Terrestrial Terrapagos needs research. When it's hit by a damage-dealing move at full HP, it will always be not very effective. Okay. That's interesting. And then its stellar form has Terraform 0. Hidden powers to eliminate all effects of weather and terrain. Okay. That seems a little underwhelming. So it's terrestrial form. Oh, is it stellar form even usable? Or is it just like... Does it take on its stellar form when it terrestrializes or something? I don't know. Oh, Rotototo. Hi there, Melody. It's me, Serrano. Seems like you're really digging into those barbecues. I'm gonna see to it that you start receiving advanced quests. I think you've earned it. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure you can handle them. Good luck, I'll see you around. Your normal quests were the same shit as the easy ones, though. See, this is the same. Just pick up items off the ground. Okay, so... Is this the area? This is the area. It's like around... Around hereabouts? What did they say to do? See plants a few inches taller than the player, these. If you go close to the one in the screenshot, you'll start to see leaves. Oh, yeah. The leaves are spinning. Do we spin with it? Okay, let me actually read it. Marshmellow appear till the character starts spinning. Do this for 10 seconds and then bust out the camera. Change left D-pad, change the filter to sepia. And what the fuck? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hear it. So now... Oh, there she is. Hello. No! Go away, Fletchinder. Oh, we actually interact with her. Mellowette. Let's go. She's pretty. Okay. I'm afraid that my moves may... Okay. Oh, and then it changes to a pirouette form. Like, I'm worried. I don't want to KO it. I don't feel like a quick ball would be the best move, like, ball for it. It's just relic songing over and over again to go back and forth between its forms. Oh. All that time it was hiding that in its pocket? Okay, Melloletto. Sure. Clay Warrior, you can stand there for a bit. What would be a good ball for a Melloletto? Like, these would be nice, but I don't want to use those on a random chance. I want to use those in, like, a raid or something. I guess I could just go for an Ultra Ball. Her body is partly black. Let's go! Nice, nice. And it has no Pokédex entry because, like, they don't know this exists, I guess. Let's have a look. Oh. There she is. Meloetta! Do I have a Meloetta, actually? Let me check my Dex tracker. I might have already had one. But, I mean, I'm always down to catch another. Okay, yeah. I did already have a Meloetta, but it's fine. Bunch of normal moves. It can turn into fighting type, but it doesn't even have a fighting type move. We got Meloetta, let's go. Alright. So I guess now it's just a matter of filling in the decks enough to let Perrin to get Perrin to let us do the quest. And to do that, I need to grind up enough barbecue points to heckin' get the starters to start appearing. And that's gonna take some time. I'm probably gonna do that off stream. And then once I finally have like Perrin's quest unlocked, then we'll stream Violet again. But for now, that's gonna be all, because it's almost time for me to have dinner. Please ignore the actual time. I tend to have dinner a bit early. Ta-da-da! Not a super long stream today. It's still longer than normal. But, like, only 5.5 hours. That's not that long. At least not compared to yesterday. It's okay, I have dinner at like 8 p.m. Yeah, I just have it around like 5 or 6 because like that's what I'm used to. That's how my family always used to have it. 5-hour stream, yeah. 5.5 hours almost. But if I'm not able to grind up Pokédex entries by Wednesday, which I probably won't be, this will be my last stream for a while. Because, as I keep mentioning, on Thursday I'm going off to visit my parents for Christmas, and I won't be coming home until the 27th, which is Wednesday next week. And if I don't have everything done for my cover by then I will likely be working on that instead of streaming. So I don't know when exactly I will be back. At the latest, Tuesday in 2 weeks, I'll be back because that's when my anniversary is. I still don't know what I'm gonna do for my anniversary stream. I put so much focus into the anniversary cover that I'm like, yeah, this is what we're doing, and then I didn't think about what I'm gonna stream that day. But yeah, so if I don't see y'all between now and then, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that jazz. Hope y'all have had a great year, and looking forward to spending another one with y'all. Happy holidays to you too, thank you for y'all. Anyway, let's go find someone to throw it over to while I go get some dinner. Who's online? Google Chrome doesn't want to load the tab again. Wonderful. Oh, we dropped some frames at some point during there. I hope everything's fine. Is she playing Breath of the Wild? Okay. Am I allowed to raid Cell yet? I know there were a few times where I tried to raid her and it's like, no, you can't raid this user. Let me see. Oh, I almost forgot. Quick. Feed the Snorlax. Quick, before it's if it goes to 6, I can't feed it lunch. But it's only 5 now, so I can still feed it lunch, and then at 6 I can feed it dinner. Snorlax, your lunch is here. It's a little late, but don't worry about it. Come on. There were text boxes with no text. It's okay, lunch round. Yeah, all the text has disappeared. That's not good. Hold on. Let me close the stream on my phone. How about I just reopen the app? That's probably the go. Ate all the text waiting for lunch. Oh no. Well, actually, now there's someone that I've spoken to a little more. We can raid him instead. He's bound to have it open. Okay, now it's downloading the update data. Will this wipe the text again? Now my viewer account's gonna be down because my phone's not watching anymore. Holy shit, how's he already at basic 5? This shit goes by so fast. Time for lunch! What will he have? Throw in the random ingredients? Hey, yo, I think that's a new one. I don't think I had that one before. Because I never had tomatoes when he asked for curries. Just give me 1 sec. I want to see what he's eating. And then we'll start the raid. Solar power tomato curry. Okay, that's new. A curry made using tomatoes that have turned bright red in the sun. Cool beans. Okay, so, hold on. As soon as Snorlax eats it, I can open up the stream on my phone again, so it joins the raid. Okay, cool. There it is. We're here. So we are going to be raiding? Soulstone. Soul is currently playing SteamWorld Quest, which I have no idea what it is, but it looks interesting. Here are the raid messages. I know I only really need to do the raid sub one because Fio's the only one here and Fio has my emotes, but oh well. Force of habit. Anyway, that's all from me. Don't expect me to do stupid long streams like this anytime soon. And by anytime soon, I mean don't expect it until Another Code comes out, because I kind of want to play through the first Another Code game in a single stream, because I know I can do that. I don't know if I can do it with the remake, but I know I can do that with the original. I didn't intend to do something ironic there. I was literally, don't expect me to do this again anytime soon, and then I remembered, oh wait, Another Code's coming out. Anyway. Just don't expect this to be a regular feature. Even while I'm off work, I'm probably only going to keep streaming for around the same amount of time as I usually do, because I have other things I want to do. And I want to relax a bit as well. Anyway, thanks for watching. Otsukame. Bye bye. And same.